in Town Creek. Can we go ahead and take that if we can?
So that definitely looks like a slight lowering, and if it's possible, is it possible to put this behind me, like put me in front so that I can try and show you what we're talking about, because I definitely see that rotation. They're going to get me. It's going to take them just a couple of seconds, but I kind of want to explain to you what's going on here. Within that video, you could definitely see that lowering of that cloud, which would indicate a potential tornado. So let's go back to the radar here. We're looking, so here's our tornado warning. I want to go back and zoom in. We had, and I was showing you a little while ago, that increased area of increased rotation back towards Town Creek, and that's where that video was just from that I showed you. So here's what I want to do. I want to go here and look at this. We're going to go back. I'm going to bet that the tornado warning has been issued for Madison County, which is probably why my phone is going rampant. Let me just shush both of my phones.
Extended that. This is going to go till 6:45.
So brand new tornado warning in effect. Emily, is there a reason that we're going with the confirmed tag? Can we figure that out just real quick?
Yeah.
Maybe you mentioned that. Maybe I missed something.
Okay, so a confirmed tornado was located near Browns Ferry, moving to the east at 35 miles per hour.
Okay, so let's pull up our correlation coefficient here. I don't see anything as far as the correlation coefficient is concerned, but I want to look and find our area of tightest rotation. And I bet, you said Bell Minor, right?
Browns Ferry.
Browns Ferry, sorry. So I bet we're going to be talking about this area. I don't see Browns Ferry yet populating on my map, but this is a confirmed tornado that is eventually going to include the Huntsville metro. And what I bet we're looking at here, yeah, we're going to be looking at this area. Actually, it's that area of rotation you pointed out just a couple of minutes ago that was sitting just to the south of Athens. So if we can get maybe some, eventually work on getting some photos and videos when it's safe to do so, I bet that this is what we're going to be talking about here. And we're definitely talking about an area of increased wind shear. So here's Highway 72, here's Athens here. And this is something that I really want to pay attention to over the next couple of minutes. Here's the I-65 corridor. And again, this is a confirmed tornado. So at this point, a tornado has been confirmed on the ground. So we're going to continue to watch this. We're going to continue to pay attention to this. Here's what I want to go back and I want to zoom back in on this as a matter of fact. So here's Highway 72. Now, if you are in Athens, a couple of minutes ago, Athens was not included in the tornado warning, but now Athens is included in the tornado warning. And like Emily said, that tornado warning for Madison County and Limestone County looks like that's going to run until 6:45. So I'm going to go back and throw up our velocity image here. I want to continue to look at this, just waiting to see if we can get some further updates here as far as this confirmed tornado is concerned. I don't know if we have any cameras out this way, so I don't know if we're going to have anything that we can look at, but I do want to pay close attention to this. This is what we're going to be watching here. This is definitely the area of tightest rotation being picked up on the radar, and I want to go and kind of try and confirm this. Yeah, so this is definitely what we're going to be looking at. So you kind of see where the area of increased wind shear kind of meets with our storm relative velocity. Now, the one thing I don't see is I don't see a lot of abnormality as far as I don't see a lot of abnormalities as far as the correlation coefficient is concerned. And that's good news, because if I noticed any abnormalities within the correlation coefficient, then I think we'd be talking about potentially a really dangerous tornado that's on the ground. The correlation coefficient tends to show us if any debris is being lofted into the air. So if you're in Athens, if you're in Tanner, you need to be in your tornado safe place, because we're talking about a very dangerous thunderstorm. We have a confirmed tornado tag associated with this. So a tornado has been confirmed. So that's obviously something that we're going to want to take very, very seriously. It looks like the rotation might be broadening up just a little bit, but again, Athens down into Tanner, getting ready to cross the I-65 corridor. This is something we're going to want to take very seriously. Here's Highway 72. Looks like we continue to sit just to the south of Highway 72, Bats Heights, Cloverleaf, Athens, Tanner. Again, all locations that are going to need to be in their tornado safe place as we watch this very powerful thunderstorm push its way through Limestone County. Again, tornado warning in effect for Limestone County. That is going to run until 6:45. That also includes Madison County, same tornado warning, going to run until 6:45. Looks like this is going to be our main area of focus. I'm going to go ahead and circle this once again. Emily, do we have any more information, any photos, literally anything?
Nothing at all so far.
Okay, nothing at all. So we're basically just going on confirmed reports of a tornado. We have nothing confirmed on the ground. Well, we do have confirmed on the ground, but we have not seen any. We have not seen any. I've been told that we do have a couple of different photos that we can take. Where are these photos from? Oh, okay. If you have the ability, I would love it if you could text me your weather photos. Numbers right there on your screen, 256-382-2692. But I also want to urge you to only text me your weather photos when it is safe to do so. I certainly never want you putting yourself in any level of danger. So when it is safe to do so, please text me your weather photos. Numbers right there on your screen, 256-382-2692. And that's a really great way to communicate your weather photos with us, and then make sure to include where the photo was taken and to whom we should be giving credit to. So let's go back to the radar. I'm going to get rid of our circle. Strongest part of the storm, and just now heading into Athens. Again, if you're in Athens, you really need to be in your tornado safe place. A lot of lightning there in Athens. I want to go ahead and switch it over to our velocity image. I want to look at our storm relative velocity. Not a lot showing up there on the storm relative velocity. It looks like we're getting a couple of videos in. So thank you to the folks that are sending in some videos and some photos. Looks like we have one out of Athens. If we could work to evaluate that as quickly as we can, I would really appreciate that. So Athens right down into Cloverleaf, Bats Heights. This is where we're still talking about that area of rotation. Again, we do have confirmed reports of a tornado. Emily was talking about those confirmed reports of a tornado. I want to go ahead and put a track on this. Emily, how fast is this moving? Is it still at the 45?
Yes.
So let's put this out 45 miles per hour and see if we can get some cities for you. So there's a lot here. Capshaw within the next 13 minutes, Madison within the next 18 minutes, Monrovia at 19 minutes. We'd get to Toyota Field within the next 20 minutes, Columbia High School, 21 minutes, Topgolf within the next 23 minutes. And then, of course, we have Dave & Buster's, the Orion Amphitheater, Calhoun Community College, all within the next 20 to 25 minutes. Oakwood University within the next 25 minutes. UAH also within the next 25 minutes. If this storm sustains itself, it would make it to FOX54 News within about the next half hour or so. But that's, again, assuming this storm is going to sustain itself. And then heading into Costco within the next 28 minutes as well. FOX54 and Costco literally right next door to each other. So I want to continue to follow this tornado warned storm. Again, this is the area of rotation that we're going to continue to be talking about, just to the south of Athens, right around Cloverleaf, sitting right along Highway 72. going to continue to pay attention to this.
The National Weather Service in Huntsville, Alabama has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Limestone County in north-central Alabama, northwestern Morgan County in north-central Alabama, northeastern Lawrence County in northwestern Alabama, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cortland, or 15 miles north of Moulton, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and $half size hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Decatur around 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Coxie, Wheeler, Hillsboro, and Ripley. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Lawrence, Limestone, and Morgan. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lauderdale and northeastern Lawrence counties will expire at 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north-central and northwestern Alabama. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following county: Lawrence, Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lauderdale and northeastern Lawrence counties will expire at 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm.
Spotters have reported that a tornado is potentially on the ground just to the south of Athens. So we're going to stay focused on this for the next several minutes because this appears to be the strongest, most notable part of this storm. And apparently we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground. Again, this is going to be just to the south of Athens. Emily was telling me this is right around Bats Heights, just beginning to move to the east of Bats Heights, Clover Creek, Fairmont. You're going to need to be in your tornado safe place. Bonnie Doon, you need to be in your tornado safe place. Now, if we look out ahead, I'm going to go ahead and circle this. This is what I want to do. I want to go ahead and circle this. So this is Highway 31 here. I believe somebody sent a photo or a video of some sort out of Athens right along Highway 31. So this is going to be what we're watching over the next several minutes. And what this is doing, what this storm is doing is it's essentially riding the Highway 72 corridor, moving directly to the east at about 45 miles per hour. We have confirmed reports of a tornado on the ground. So this is, in fact, a very serious situation. Again, per the National Weather Service office here in Huntsville, of spotter report of a tornado on the ground south of Athens. And then what we're also reporting as far as hail is concerned, 3/4 inch hail is also what it appears to be that we're reporting. But the biggest item of note going to be a spotter report of a tornado on the ground just to the south of Athens. We're going to continue the tornado warning for Limestone and Madison counties. I'm going to go ahead and redraw the circle. Looks like the rotation is broadened up just a little bit, but that's absolutely no reason to take our eyes off this. So here we are. Here's Highway 72, Country Acres, Capshaw, Burgrass, Gin. Those locations all need to be in your tornado safe place as we continue to watch as this potentially confirmed tornado on the ground continues to push its way. I didn't pick that. Emily, could you help me fix our velocity map real quick. I'm not entirely sure what happened to it just there, but it is totally a weird, different color. So I just want to try and fix my velocity image real quick as the computer kind of changed colors on me, and I'm not entirely sure what happened. If we could, here's what I would like to do while Emily fixes that. If we could potentially turn on, oh, my Max 2 is also doing it, Emily. Oh, it's back. So here's what we could do if we could, please. I'm going to ask, oh, it's the Huntsville radar's problem, Emily. Yeah. So never mind. So that appears to be a problem with the radar out in Huntsville. Emily, I'm back. I'll take it over again. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to use the Columbus radar because it appears that the Huntsville radar is having some color table issues at this point, and it's going to be better if I highlight this area here. So National Weather Service severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. So we're going to continue to pay attention here. This still kind of shows us what I want you to see as far as any sort of potentially confirmed tornado. By the looks of it, we're beginning to cross the I-65 corridor, sitting just to the north of 565. So here's I-65, and then here's 565 heading into Madison. Looks like the main area is going to be just to the north of Madison, heading towards Capshaw, Burgrass, Gin, and then there's the city of Madison.
To Huntsville's radar and do storm relative velocity, you can actually see the area of rotation better on that than you can. Did it fix itself?
I think it fixed itself.
Okay, well then never mind.
Okay, so it appears to have fixed itself. All good things. So here's what we're talking about, and here's what I want to do. Looks like we're talking about an area just to the north of Belmina, included within this tornado warning. So we've just crossed the I-65 corridor, and it looks like we're talking about this area right here. Now, I don't believe we have any confirmed reports, any further confirmed reports of whether or not the tornado is still on the ground or not. We're definitely talking about some incredibly intense wind shear here just east of the I-65 corridor, sitting just to the north of 565. If you're in Burgrass, Gin, if you're in Country Acres, you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place.
And Justin and Carson in the back, can we take that camera? This is going to be looking to the west, so right at this storm, if we can take this full screen, we're starting to see a little bit of a wall cloud, a lowering within this. You'll be able to see it. There it is. It's just on the right of our screen right there.
Yeah, so this is actually a really fantastic, where exactly is this view? If somebody could tell me like the exact, so we're looking just outside of Madison, and is it possible to put me over this camera? If that is a possibility, I would greatly appreciate it. If it is possible to put me over this camera, because like Emily said, if you're looking at your TV, you would be looking at the right side of your television screen. And that's what Emily wants you to acknowledge. And we have no control over this camera. But you're looking at the right side of your television screen. You can kind of see that wall cloud-like feature, which is going to indicate a bit of a lowering within that cloud deck, which means we could be talking about a potential tornado. And again, we're looking just out of Madison. It looks like our friends at Barron are beginning to rotate this camera just a little bit. So again, if you're looking at your television, we are looking at what appears to be a wall cloud and a lowering. Now, what I think you see off there in the distance, Emily, I believe what we kind of see there is probably the rain shaft. I would have a really hard time believing that that is a physical tornado, just because if we're looking at this view, it looks like it's several miles wide.
Well, we've got a spotter reported a cone tornado on the ground. It looks like it's, though, for that western supercell that's in far northeastern Lawrence County.
Thank you so much for putting that. Could you repeat that, Emily? Everything you just said, just repeat it.
We've got a spotter report from for a cone tornado on the ground. That's going to be in far northeastern Lawrence County.
So we'll go to that in just a second, but at the same time, I still want to point out the wall cloud that Emily was acknowledging. So we're going to kind of be looking right here. Our friends at the Barron Critical Weather Institute, they kind of moved the camera a little bit to kind of more centralize what we're looking at. And so we'd be looking at kind of this lowering here. And this is with the Madison storm, or the area that's going to be just to the north of Madison. But I also, if we could go back to the radar, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. I want to go back to, Emily said, just to the north in Lawrence County. So let's go over to Lawrence County. And I want to have a look at that. I'm actually just going to zoom out here, and then we'll head. Which part of Lawrence County did you say? Okay, so let's go to northeastern Lawrence County, and let's go to our velocity image. And I believe this tornado warning was literally just issued a couple of minutes ago. I think it was. So we're going to zoom in here in Lawrence County. So this would kind of be right around Flower Hill again. We're sitting right around Lawson, south of Highway 72. Let's go back over to our correlation coefficient and see. I don't see anything threatening there as far as a correlation coefficient is confirmed. So that's Limestone. Let's go back into Lawrence County. So here's Lawrence County here. Here's this tornado warning. And if
With the Athens storm, the one we've been talking about to the east of Athens.
Athens storm correlation coefficient, got it. And you would be looking. Are you?
It's just to the west of Burgreen Gin.
Okay.
Do you see?
I think
right to the north of Salem Corner.
Okay, I think I might be looking in the wrong.
I think you're
spot.
standing over it.
Also sailings to the east.
Can we come back from that video, please? Let's go back to the radar. I finally see what Emily's talking about. So let's go down here. Yes. Okay, so this is the original area we were talking about. So here's what Emily's pointing out. And I was talking about this earlier. If there would be any sort of tornadic activity showing up on the correlation coefficient, it would kind of populate here as an abnormality. So this kind of leads me to believe, so we're sitting just to the north of Greenbrier. Emily, I think that's a tornado on the ground.
Yes, it is.
Is what we're talking about. So let me know and just kind of interrupt me the second we get any further confirmed reports of that. So this would be in Burgreen Gin. This would be Parker. You need to be in your tornado safe place, sitting just to the north of Greenbrier, sitting just to the east of Pete's Corner, Salem Corner. Emily was talking about it. I am fairly confident that this is potentially a tornado that is on the ground right now. It's not necessarily popping up super well as far as the velocity image is concerned, but it's definitely showing up here on the correlation coefficient. So if you know anybody in Burgreen Gin, Parker, just to the north of Greenbrier, I believe they need to be in their tornado safe place, because I think we're potentially talking about a tornado. And it looks like this would slide just to the north of Madison, but if you're in Madison, I'm going to want you to be in your tornado safe place, because you are included within the tornado warning. But this area here, this is going to be somewhat concerning to me, because this is a bit of and I can kind of zoom out and show you this. You can kind of see how we're talking about the pinks and the reds, but then we're kind of getting into this one significant difference there as far as the correlation coefficient is concerned. And that would give me some sort of an indicator that we're potentially talking about something that's on the ground. So we're going to continue to watch this. I want to pay attention to this here over the next couple of minutes. Here's the 565 corridor.
This.
So that is that means there is definitely something on the ground. So let me make my phone stop making noise. So here, let me kind of explain what's going on. Emily, I'll take over for this right now. If you could see if we have any really close cameras that can get us a look at this. So here's what we're talking about. So here's what we're talking about. We can take a look at that camera just real quick. I might pop it up and pop it back down, but we can look at it just real quick. There in the bottom corner, definitely an intense thunderstorm there. The National Weather Service has upgraded this to tornado emergency, and I kind of want to explain what that means. So a very powerful thunderstorm there for sure. Okay, we can come back to me, please. And so I really kind of want to explain what this means. So the National Weather Service has gone ahead and made this a tornado emergency, which means we're fairly confident that something is on the ground and something is going to be capable of doing some extreme damage. Emily, are there any other updates?
No, none so far, other that they're watching multiple areas of rotation within this particular warning.
So let's zoom out just a little bit. I'm going to zoom out. So this is a very powerful, potentially very destructive thunderstorm. Again, we have upgraded the tornado warning to a tornado emergency, which means we're talking about the potential for some catastrophic damage that could be possible. Emily was saying that the National Weather Service has indicated a variety of different areas of rotation. So we're kind of spanning Highway 72 here. So here's the Limestone Madison County border. Here's Madison, Bergreen, Gin, heading up into Capshaw, Clarkdale, down into Salem Corner, back into Belmina. It looks like that's where we're going to be the most focused here over the next couple of minutes. So there's this area of really tight rotation here. If you're in Capshaw, really anywhere along Highway 72 in Limestone or Madison counties, specifically western Madison County, eastern Limestone County, you really need to be in your tornado safe place because we're talking about potentially an incredibly dangerous situation. Yeah.
Take over for you for a second. You take our FOX54 cam to the north because I think this is actually going to slide straight to it's going to slide straight to north of the TV station. We got a cam out here if you can fix that for me. But I'll take over. Justin, if you want to go ahead and put my camera shot up, I think I'm pre-programmed on 2. You can do it. There we go. Okay, so what we've been talking about is we've got a confirmed tornado now. And they have gone ahead and gone with a tornado emergency for this. So this is going to be right to the north, right on Capshaw. So Capshaw, you need to be in your safe place immediately. I'm going to take this back to our storm relative velocity, and we can kind of see. They've been talking about how they've been watching multiple areas of rotation just within this specific storm. And we've been kind of watching the same thing, but really that storm that we've been watching move through came through Lawrence County, or Limestone County, excuse me, earlier. Now it's coming into Madison, but it looks like it's going to be staying a little to the north of the Huntsville Metro. But if you are in the Huntsville Metro, you need to go ahead and be in your safe place immediately because of this storm. It looks like it's going to be passing along 72 here within the next couple of minutes. Let's see if I can draw some locations on this for you, and I'll start to call out some cities because they as in the National Weather Service, they have used some very strong wording within this particular warning that this is confirmed. It's a tornado emergency. So if you are within this polygon, if you can hear my voice, if you hear me call out one of these cities and you're located in it, if you know anybody that's located in it, you need to tell them that they get to their safe space immediately because this is confirmed, this is on the ground, and this is a tornado emergency. So your safe space is going to be the lowest level of your home, away from exterior walls, away from windows. If you don't have a basement or you can't get to a storm shelter, the most interior room of your home is going to be a safe spot, like I said, away from those and windows. So Monrovia, about 7 minutes. Columbia High School, 7 minutes. It looks like it's going to be Passing over Top Golf within 10, Orion Amphitheater about 10, UAH 12 minutes, here at Fox 54 News about 16 minutes, but like I said earlier, it looks like it's starting to track a little bit more to the north of right where our TV station is located. That's why I've taken over for Jordan, because we have a camera on top of Fox 54, and we're going to try to slide that to the north, because I think we'll be able to have a good visual of this if this continues to stay on this track. Okay. Is that what you have in the corner right now, Carson? Let's just leave it on me for right now, and I'll keep my eye on it, and I'll tell you if I want to take it, if that's okay. Von Braun Center, about 16 minutes, and then, of course, Big Spring Park, 17, Huntsville Hospital, 17 minutes. But like I mentioned earlier, it looks like the particular area of rotation that's producing the tornado looks like it is going to stay mostly to the north of us here at Fox 54. So let's go ahead and zoom back into that area of rotation, because like I said, we've been watching multiple ones here. It looks like as of right now, it's just to the west of Madison. So like we mentioned earlier, Burr Green, Gin, Parker need to be in your safe space. Madison, Creekwood need to be in your safe space. If you know anybody within Ardmore Estates, Grove Park, Cedar Valley, Brookhurst need to be in safe space. Here in the Huntsville Metro, you need to be in your safe space because this is starting to head in our direction. So this particular area of rotation, it's going to be right here. Well, if I can get the pencil going for you. It's going to be right here. I think I've got it now. That's what we've been watching. We did have indication that this was on the ground earlier with our correlation coefficient product. Let's check that and see if we've still got that going on right now. So I'm not seeing a whole lot going on. If there is anything, it's not as well defined as it was earlier. So that looks like it's some good news there. But still, either way, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Correlation coefficient shows if we've got any sort of debris lofting into the atmosphere. It's pretty noisy right now, so I'm not really picking up on anything that looks very concerning at the moment. I'm just kind of analyze this with you, and I'm going to check that camera in the corner. Doesn't look like we've got anything going on right now. So let's go ahead and turn this back over to our velocity data. So there it is right here. Circle it one more time for you if I can get all of these tracks off, and we'll get it going for you. So right here, it is just to the west of Monrovia. It is just to the east of French Hill. So safe spaces, immediately, I mentioned what those are earlier. So basement, storm shelter, anything of that nature away from exterior walls and away from any type of window that you've got. So let's see if I can turn this off for us right here. I may have to step off to turn it off. I'll get to that in just a moment. So Monrovia, about 6 minutes. Going to be about 6 minutes away from you. I'm going to step off real quick and turn that specific warning box off. For some reason, it won't cut off when I need it to. There we go. So like I mentioned, it looks like it's going to go to the north of us here at Fox 54. But either way, if you're in the Huntsville Metro, you want to go ahead and be in your safe space because that rotation is staying pretty strong here. Now that I've got it circled, let's go back to our correlation coefficient. Jordan, whenever you're ready to take over, just you can kick me off, but I'll stay until you need to get back on. So nothing on correlation coefficient, but we still do have that shear rate pretty high there. So it's aligning perfectly with our velocity data that we've got right here. Once you see those red colors and those green colors, they start to come together. That's when you've got winds inbound and outbound from the radar site. That's where we have that area of rotation. Once we start to see these pixels, when they come together, they start to brighten up. That's when we have indication of good areas of rotation. Jordan, you look like you have something of concern.
Nothing new, but I think you're doing a fantastic job of conveying the message that folks in Huntsville need to be thinking about getting into their tornado safe place. I can take back over for you, Emily, and there'll be some pictures in Slack that I'm going to want you.
Carson, can you tell me where that camera is in the corner right there? Okay, can we take it full screen real quick, and then Jordan and I are going to swap back so you can kind of get a look at what's going on. If we can take that full screen, and then we'll make that transition. So we're not seeing a whole lot happening right there. You said this was off of 20.
So update for you, Emily. According to the emergency, the Huntsville, Madison County EMA reporting a tornado now north of 72 near Jeff Road. And so if we can come back to me, thank you all so much for taking that video, greatly appreciate it. Let's come back to me again. This is per the Huntsville, Madison County EMA reporting a tornado north of 72 near Jeff Road. So 72 meets Jeff Road. We're talking about the really big Kroger, what used to be a MAPCO that is now a Circle K. Again, the highlight there is going to be the really big Kroger. If you get to Jeff Road and Capshaw, there's a Circle K there. That's what we're going to be talking about. So Highway 72 and Jeff Road is going to be our main focus for the next couple of minutes. And it looks like this is what we're going to be talking about. This is what we're going to be focused on for the next few minutes. Again, reports of a tornado on the ground near Highway 72 and Jeff Road. So here's Highway 72. We can kind of head into, I want to zoom this in just a little bit. Kind of looks like I see a couple of different areas that honestly could be potentially multiple tornadoes on the ground right now. I'll have Emily look at those and then we can come back to them in just a second. So here's our first area. Here's Monrovia and Old Monrovia. Here's Highway 72. But it looks like this is going to be the area that we're going to focus on here for the next couple of minutes. Let me just draw. This is an incredibly dangerous situation, what we're talking about right now, heading into Monrovia, heading into Old Monrovia. We're just to the north of Chickasaw Estates. Again, here's Highway 72. And again, reports of a tornado on the ground near Highway 72 and Jeff Road. We're going to continue that tornado emergency with the potential for catastrophic damage. Tornado emergency for Huntsville area near Highway 72 and Jeff Road. So we're going to stick with this until 6:45. At 6:34, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was confirmed near Madison, moving to the east at 35 miles per hour. So we're going to continue to pay very, very close attention to this. I want to continue the velocity image just updated. So here's Huntsville. So we're heading back into the city of Madison. I want to throw up our storm relative velocity. Let's look at our wind shear. Definitely talking about an area of intense wind shear. Still Monrovia down into Old Monrovia. So this is really close to Madison at this point. And again, here's Highway 72. So Highway 72 is going to sit just to the south of Jeff Road. While Jeff Road turns into Highway 72. So you have Highway 72, you would take Jeff Road turns into Capshaw. So if you want to use that to get your bearings straight a little bit. So this is going to be our main area of focus. I flip over to our correlation coefficient, and it looks like maybe we're talking about something, but at the same time, it also looks like it is displaced just a little bit. I want to go back over to the velocity image. And again, it still looks like I want to be focused this Monrovia, this Old Monrovia area. It looks like that's going to be our big area of concern for the next few minutes as we talk about this potentially incredibly dangerous situation. We're going to continue to watch this. I want to continue to see if we're going to get any sort of lowering of that wall cloud that has shown up on a couple of different cameras. But I'm going to zoom this out just a little bit. Here's what I want to do. So here is Madison, here's Capshaw. And then at this point, it looks like we're talking about an area of rotation, a very intense area of rotation sitting just to the east at this point of Capshaw, kind of hitting the Monrovia, Old Monrovia. Here's Highway 72. Again, last report we had was that a tornado was confirmed on the ground just north of Highway 72 on Jeff Road. So I want to continue to pay attention to this. It looks like we are going to slide just to the north of the Huntsville metro area. So the Huntsville metro, it looks like this storm is going to slide just to the north. But if we could go ahead and, as a matter of fact, take a look. I believe the Parkway camera is in max 2. If we could pop the Parkway camera up, again, I believe the Parkway camera is currently sitting in max 2. Thank you so much. So what we're looking north on Memorial Parkway, and there is a lot of lightning, there is a lot of thunder. I just saw a little bit of lightning just a couple of seconds ago, which is why I wanted to take this camera and kind of give you a look as to what we're seeing right now. I didn't see any lightning pop up, but we are looking north on Memorial Parkway. We can come back to me. If you don't mind, I believe we'll let the power come back on. We'll let our generators come back on, not on the air. It appears we just took a power hit. So we are still on the air. Back to we have graphics. Fantastic. Thank you so much. So we have just taken a power hit here at FOX54. It's taking just a couple of quick seconds for our generator to pick back up, but the generator will be with us here soon outside. So we're going to continue to watch this. We're going to continue to pay very, very close attention. I'm guessing we do not have cameras functionality just yet. Let me try and turn on my monitors. Otherwise, I'm going to continue to watch this very, very closely. Here's what I kind of want to call your attention to. Emily, could you show me that? Show me that again. So what we're talking about is a storm with tightening rotation sitting just to the north of the Huntsville metro area. It doesn't appear we have cameras again just yet, but I'm going to continue to watch and I'm going to continue to wait, and we're going to see cameras. Now, again, I can go ahead and confirm, folks in the back, that everybody can at least hear my voice, right? Fantastic. Thank you so much. So, but we do not have the ability to put me in front of the camera. Okay, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. So we're waiting on things to boot back up, but we're continuing to watch what is potentially an incredibly... Yeah, let's go ahead. I was told that we have a view from Montesano. We can go ahead and take that. Definitely, so Emily, look at this view from Montesano. So there is definitely a distinct lowering in the cloud. If you look at the right side of your screen, no, they can't. If you look at the right side of the screen, there is a distinct lowering within that cloud. So we're going to continue to watch this. It looks like we have potentially an incredibly dangerous situation unfolding as this storm continues to push its way just to the north of the Huntsville metro area. Here's what I think is going to be best. If you are not essential to keeping this facility on the air, if you are not needed right now, I am going to go ahead and ask my colleagues to get into their tornado safe place, which I believe would be the female downstairs restroom. Unless you are essential to keeping this broadcast on the air. We are going to stick with you as long as humanly possible. But what we're talking about right now is the potential for a very dangerous situation. Do we have the abilities to take the parkway looking north? If we have that ability, I would greatly appreciate it. If we don't have the ability, totally understand. But if we have the ability to take the parkway looking to the north, I would really appreciate that. So what we don't have right now is we don't have the ability to, and it appears none of my computer monitors are also running. So it appears that what we have unfolding before us is an incredibly dangerous situation. So what I'm doing my best to do without the ability to run my computers is I want everybody to be in their tornado safe place. At this point, it looks like if this storm is going to slide to the north of the Huntsville metro, it looks like it is going to slide barely to the north of the Huntsville metro area. So if you are in the city of Huntsville, you need to be in your tornado safe place immediately, because we are talking about the potential for a very powerful, very destructive thunderstorm that is going to slide just to the north of the Huntsville metro area. Again, talking about a very dangerous situation right now, and I want everybody to stay as up to date as possible as we continue to watch this storm push its way just to the north of the Huntsville metro area. We're going to continue. Awesome. If we can, let's go ahead and take that rooftop camera. Thank you all so much. Emily, I'm going to ask you to sit at your computer there in your office, and if you have the chance, I want you to see if you can log into our weather system, and if you can control the graphics from our office, that'll at least give us something. So here's what we're looking at now. We're looking just barely to the north on Memorial Parkway, and our focus, it looks like we are going to be looking so if you're looking, that's north, so then the left side of your screen would be west, the right side of your screen would be to the east. Hopefully I'm orienting myself correctly. So this storm is moving west to east, and this is a very intense, very powerful thunderstorm that is currently sliding just barely to the north of the Huntsville metro area. So again, this is something we need to take very seriously. We have a confirmed tornado, that's Lawrence County. So we're going to continue with the tornado warning, a considerable damage threat for Madison County. We're also going to include Jackson County as far as this tornado is concerned. It looks like the strongest part of the wind, you can kind of see that rain beginning to move in to the area right now. Yes. Yes, please, let's take that. I have been told that we have rotation from our Montesano camera. So yeah, again, if you're looking to the right side of your screen, you're going to be looking to the right side of your screen. That's how I want you to orient yourself, to the right side of the screen. That's where you're kind of beginning to see that rotation. Look at the lowering of that cloud base. I'm not entirely sure if that is a tornado on the ground just yet. It looks like we could be getting incredibly close to some sort of tornadic activity on the ground. Just checking my computer monitors one more time. But this is a live look from the top of Montesano. And again, this is a confirmed tornado. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground. I currently do not have use of my weather graphics, so I'm trying to communicate with you at the same time while Emily is trying to see if she can by chance get into my weather system. So if we could, that is getting closer and closer to the ground. The lowering is getting much more serious here. Again, we're looking to the right side of your screen. I don't have any control over this camera, so I can't move it. But you can kind of see the very far right side of your screen. It's almost being cut off, but you can see that lowering kind of taking place. So this is a very dangerous situation and something that we need to keep ourselves apprised of. and something that we need to continue to monitor as this incredibly powerful, incredibly dangerous storm pushes its way through. If we can, please, I would love to go back to the Parkway camera, if we can.
I've got the graphics back up.
And Emily has the graphics back up. So I'm going to ask Emily as well, as soon as we take the Parkway cam, let's take the Parkway cam, please. And then Emily will have... and then we're about to have a live shot from so this is Memorial Parkway. So what we're looking at is a lot of very heavy rain and some very gusty winds. Now here's going to be the problem, and this is a really good thing to point out, right? So there is an incredible amount of rain. So this is a live look right now outside FOX54, and I'm going to hope that this camera turns directly to the, thank you. This camera is turning directly to the left. So what we're going to be looking at is the potential for a tornado, and this live feed that we have right now is proving a really good point that if there's a tornado on the ground, and it appears that there could very well be a tornado on the ground, that anything is going to be rain wrapped. It is not safe to be outside right now. Again, if we're looking at the velocity image, at this very moment, it is incredibly dangerous. We're talking about a very, very serious situation that appears to be unfolding here in the Huntsville metro area. So if we can, let's come back. I would like to take the graphics. Emily says she has control of the graphics, and so if Emily can take the if we can take the graphics, and then I will let Emily take those. She will control them the best she can.
The chroma key does not work.
The huh?
The chroma key does not work.
Well, that's fine. I just need the graphics. So as long as Emily can move the graphics and I can then talk about the graphics, Emily, the current shot we have is also 10 minutes old. And so here's what I want to do. Emily, we might not have the graphics as it looks like this shot is currently 10 minutes old. That timestamp is from 6:41, and our latest view is from 6:51. So we're going to continue to watch this. Emily's going to continue to try and get graphics. We still may not, it appears we have, Emily, are you on max 1 or max 2? All right, Emily is currently on max 1. I'm going to continue. Huh? Okay, tornado warning has been continued for Jackson County. So tornado warning now in effect for Jackson County. Again, continuing to look live here out over Memorial Parkway. And this is going to remain in effect for Jackson and Madison counties. This is going to run until 7:30 this evening. If we can, please, let's try and take Chroma Max 1. I understand you can't take me on the wall right now. That's okay. But if we can try to take Max 1, that would be, I just want to see if it is updated. No, it is still not updated. Okay, we can come back to, yeah, the Parkway camera. Thank you so much. So a little bit of an update from the National Weather Service office here in Huntsville. The rotation within that tornado warning has weakened just a little bit. So we're going to go somewhat away from the destructive.
Can you step off? The hand tracker still works for some reason.
We're going to go away from the destructive tag on this tornado warning and kind of move with a base tornado warning. Now, at this point, it appears that the main part of this storm is sliding just to the northeast of the Huntsville metro area. So if you're in the Huntsville metro area, the strongest part of this storm has moved out of the Huntsville metro area. It looks like right now, Ryland, Maysville, Moores Mill, you need to be in your tornado safe place. If you're in Newmarket, you need to be in your tornado safe place. This storm sliding just to the south of Hazel Green. If you're in Meridianville, if you're in Hazel Green, you are not included in the tornado warning. But if you are in Moores Mill, if you are in Newmarket, you need to be in your tornado safe place. At the same time, if you're in Ryland, if you're in Maysville, you need to be in your tornado safe place. Let's quickly look at that camera in Newmarket, if you don't mind, please. Thank you so much. So right now it looks like we're just talking about a fair amount of rain in Newmarket, but things are going to begin to change and evolve very quickly. We can go back to the Parkway, if you don't mind, please. Thank you so much. Again, if you have the ability to safely text me your weather photos and your weather videos, you can do that safely. The number is 256-382-2692, right there on your screen, number 256-382-2692. And again, please only do this if we get to a point where it is safe to do so. So again, a lot of thunder here in the Huntsville Metro, but it looks like the area of increased rotation has since moved out of the Huntsville metro area. If you're my staff in my building, you can come out of your tornado safe place now. Again, it looks like the strongest part of the rotation has moved out of the Huntsville metro area. We are still talking about some very intense rain, some very intense wind, and some impressive thunder and lightning. Getting reports, and I'm mostly conveying this to my news director and my producer. Reportedly, there is, I don't know what severe means, but reportedly there is severe damage at Clift Farm off Balch Road. So that would be out in Madison. That's across the street from Target. That's across the street from Madison Hospital. But apparently severe damage has been reported at Clift Farm off Balch Road. Now, I do know we have a reporter on his way back from Florence. It would be my suggestion to have him stop there, if we can do that. If y'all can hear me, that would be what I would do. So continuing to watch this very powerful storm, if you will, just continue to pardon us here at FOX54. We took quite the power hit, and we're working on getting everything back for you. Ping pong size hail being reported at Huntsville High School. And again, if you are in Moores Mill, you need to be in your tornado safe place. If you're in Maysville, you need to be in your tornado safe place. A lot of incredibly heavy wind and rain. We're also talking about frequent thunder and lightning, a report of a lot of very heavy wind coming over Montesano. So something we're going to continue to pay attention to here over the next couple of minutes. If we don't mind, let's attempt to once again take Chroma Max 1, still not updating. That's okay, we can go back to the Parkway. At this point, that footage is 10 minutes old, so I don't want to take that anymore. So we continue with the tornado warning. Tornado warning is going to be in effect. This is, once again, radar indicated. I believe we have dropped the confirmed tag, but we're still talking about an incredibly dangerous situation. If you're in Moores Mill, Ryland, Maysville, you need to be in your tornado safe place. We're talking about a potentially very, very dangerous situation here. Again, haven't received new reports of anything confirmed on the ground, but I do see, what I do see is a report of ping pong hail at Parkway Place Mall. And so we are continuing to watch that as well. We're going to continue to watch the severe hail threat. And again, it is reported that there is severe damage, not entirely, apparently there is severe damage at Cliff Farm off Balch Road. So if you have the ability to safely send any sort of weather photos or videos, that would be greatly appreciated. But again, only if you can do that safely. The number, again, is 256-382-2692. Going to continue to monitor that. Number. And of course, if we can, provide you with any sort of photos or videos that we might get. We can go back out and overlook the Parkway once again. I'm just trying to check my text to see what y'all have sent in. it appears my Wi-Fi might be running a little bit slower as my pictures are not loaded. Thank you all so much for these fantastic photos. Just trying to go ahead and look in. I got report of a golf ball size hail. It looks like we were talking about a wall cloud in Danville. Continuing to get a lot of photos and videos from folks, and I greatly appreciate that. So we're going to continue to monitor this the best that we can. Again, live look out over the parkway. It would appear conditions are beginning to quiet down a little bit here out over the parkway, but this is a situation that we're going to continue to monitor very closely. It looks like a lot of rain there has accumulated on the parkway. Just saw a car.
We got a tornado warning coming for Priceville specifically.
New tornado warning coming, Emily tells me, specifically for Priceville. So going to go ahead and zoom in on that. Apparently, I'll get to that in just a second. So tornado warning coming for, so Priceville, that would be Morgan County. So going to continue to watch that. Brand new tornado warning that looks like it is soon going to be moving into the Tennessee Valley, or into Morgan County, I should say. So going to continue to watch that, going to continue to pay attention to that here over the next couple of minutes and see what we can get out of that. Again, let's go to that video of hail over in Athens. I've been told that we have video from Athens of a little bit of hail, so definitely some sizable hail again over in Athens. And the hail has been one of the biggest concerns. Yes, we have the threat of tornadic activity, but then we're also talking about the potential for some very sizable hail, and something that we need to be concerned with. So we have a new tornado warning that has been issued. Tornado warning in effect for Morgan County and Limestone County. That is going to run until 7:30 this evening. So brand new tornado warning in effect for Morgan County. That is going to run until 7:30 this evening. And I believe that is also going to include Morgan and Limestone counties. If I'm not troubling y'all too much, I'm going to once again go ahead and ask if we can check Chroma Max 1, if it has updated yet and been brought up to, no, it has not been brought back up to current conditions just yet. That's okay. So we're going to continue to watch that, continue to pay attention to that over the next several minutes. I want to continue, though, to keep you informed in the best way that I can as we continue to track this very dangerous situation that seems to be unfolding. Again, brand new tornado warning in effect for Morgan and Limestone counties, and it looks like that's going to run until, that tornado warning also looks like it includes Madison County. So brand new tornado warning. Let me see here if I can, we do have a brand new tornado warning for Limestone, Madison, and Morgan County. That is going to run until 7:30. So this is radar indicated. We have no confirmed reports out of this newest tornado warning. Again, Morgan, Limestone, and Madison counties. Tornado warning in effect for Morgan, Limestone, and Madison counties. That is going to run until 7:30 this evening. This is radar indicated. We have no confirmed reports of anything on the ground, but it is radar indicated. Again, no confirmed reports of anything on the ground with that tornado, and I have not seen any new reports of anything on the ground out of the storm that is moving through Maysville, just to the north of Ryland. We're beginning to push our way eventually into Jackson County. Eventually, we're going to be heading towards Skyline. If you're in Skyline, I want you to get into your tornado safe place. Again, if you're in Newmarket, you definitely need to be in your tornado safe place. You can kind of look at the camera there. We're looking northbound on Memorial Parkway. It does look like we are beginning to dry out just a little bit, but at the same time, there is still more activity that is going to move through the Tennessee Valley. Yeah, just a second. So this is something that we want to continue to watch, and certainly something we don't want to let our guard down for as we continue to watch this. Again, brand new tornado warning in effect for Limestone, Morgan, and Madison counties, and that is going to run until 7:30. This is just radar indicated. Right now, the most interesting part of this storm is going to be sitting just to the north of Priceville. We are sitting just to the south of Decatur, north of Priceville, just to the south of Decatur. But this tornado warning has also kind of been issued downstream, in that it's also going to involve Triana. It's also going to include Owens Crossroads as well. I have also seen, looking at a photo that appears to be of a tornado out of the city of Huntsville. We'll continue to watch that and get confirmation on that. But this is something I obviously want to continue to pay attention to here over the next several minutes. So a couple of different tornado warnings that are in effect. We have a tornado warning in effect for Madison and Jackson counties, and that is going to run, I believe, until 7:30. And then we also have a tornado warning in effect for Morgan, Limestone, and Madison counties. That is also going to run until 7:30. And that is going to include Owens Crossroads. It appears the rotation, I'm looking at the radar behind the scenes, it appears the rotation is tightening up once again near Maysville. So if you're in Maysville, you really need to be in your tornado safe place. We're sitting just to the north of Gurley, but it appears that that rotation is tightening up near Maysville. So that's something we're going to continue to watch here over the next couple of minutes. But in the meantime, I am going to send it over to Kenesha Dees.
Yes, Jordan, thank you. We do have some updates as far as damage reports we received from the city of Athens, some down power lines. You can see that picture pulled up right there. We also have a little bit of flooding out in Athens, and I will give you a location as to where this is. The photos that you see right there, according to the city of Athens, is damage to poles on Lucas Ferry. And if we can pull up some other images, I think I mentioned the flooding. If we can pull up that image as well of the flooding that we see over in Athens, there's water over the road at US 72 and Browns Ferry Street. There it is. That's another photo. This is courtesy of the city of Athens. So we're starting to see some of that damage that's been coming in across the Tennessee Valley as the storm continues to move across our region. Do we have any more photos? I know there's more photos of those down power lines off of Browns Ferry Road. Let's see if we have any more of those. Or Lucas Ferry, excuse me. There should be a couple more images. But as we wait for those images to be pulled up, again, we have some down power lines off of Grisby Lane and Browns Ferry Road. I'm just gonna give you some updates on where we're seeing the damage. There's also Sanderford Road West, where utilities and down power lines are happening. We also see some in the area of Sanderford Road. There was a car versus utility pole off of Sanderson at Tunlaw Ridge Road. And there goes those down power lines again. We also learned that there's a down tree on Hine Street. Now, just to reference, this is all happening in the Limestone County area, Athens, where we've seen that storm move through. And then we have a tree blocking Sanderford Road at a tech school. We know this is a time where students are graduating from high school. And so we're starting to see more and more of these damage reports come in. We also know that there are some power outages that have been happening across the Tennessee Valley. I mean, right here at FOX54, we experienced a little blip just some moments ago. We're just showing you just how powerful this storm is. You saw earlier one of our crew members going outside and seeing the torrential rain coming in. We saw it all across the Tennessee Valley. What we saw earlier from that live shot was out off of Memorial Parkway. But again, we're going to continue to track more of this storm as it moves across the Tennessee Valley. Let's pull up those images again. I think there's another image that we have of the down power lines out in Athens. Yep, that's another new image that we have there. We can maximize that screen, please, just so people can see just how damaging this storm is. Maximize that image for me, please. Again, just to give you an idea of where this is happening, this is off of Lucas Ferry Road from earlier when that storm was moving through. And I want to go back over again some of the damages that we've seen. Down power lines in in Grisby Lane off of Browns Ferry Road, Sanderford Road West. We also saw some clouds forming, wall clouds forming in the areas of Buc-ee's. This is according to the National Weather Service that we've seen earlier. Car versus utility pole on Sanderson. Now, folks, I saw off of Memorial Parkway when we had that live footage that people were out on the road. This storm has spanned across the Tennessee Valley. You need to be at home right now. At home, being in your safe space is where we need to be because this storm is moving across the Tennessee Valley throughout the night. We're constantly getting tornado warnings that are coming in each county. So make sure that you are at home or in your safe space. We're in this together. We're going to get through it, but still stay safe where you are at home. I mean, I will mention it again that here at FOX54, we experienced our own power outage. Thankfully, we were able to come back up and inform you all on what's going on. I myself at one point had to leave the studio and go into our safe space, the women's restroom, to stay safe. So hunker down with wherever you are and continue to stay safe. And right now we are going to continue to keep you updated on air and online with our severe weather coverage. I do want to mention that we've seen some golf ball sized hail. We've seen a lot of damage happening across the Tennessee Valley. And look, this is going to stretch for quite a while, and we want to keep you safe. Our FOX54 Weather Impact Chief Meteorologist Jordan Dressman, along with our meteorologist Emily Owen, is going to keep you updated. And in just a moment, I'm going to toss things back over to them. I will toss it back over to Jordan. Jordan will keep us updated on what's happening. Jordan, what is on your radar right now?
Hey, thank you so much, Kenesha. Very much appreciate that. Yeah, continuing to watch tornado warnings that continue to be in effect across the Tennessee Valley. As of right now, tornado warnings are going to be in effect for at least the next 15 minutes. It appears that I've been told, okay, we have, Emily, I'm going to have you just go to the back and control the graphics from whatever monitor controls graphics, because we have graphics. So I'm going to have you go wherever you can go to control the graphics. I don't really care where it is. Just go somewhere that you can control the graphics. So this is current information. So we have current information. Kenesha asks what's on the radar, and magically the radar starts working. So we're going to continue to watch this. Emily is getting set up, and she is going to control my radar for me, and we're going to attempt to talk about what's going on. Now, you're not going to be able to see me, but you are going to be able to hear me. We do still have a number of tornado warnings that are in effect across the Tennessee Valley. Emily is hopping on our graphics system right now, and she is going to keep me updated in the best way she can. So what you're looking at here is a tornado warning just to the northeast, of Maysville, heading into Holly Tree. If you're in Holly Tree, you're going to need to be in your tornado safe place. We're going to continue a tornado warning for northwestern Jackson and northeastern Madison counties. That's going to run until 7:30. So still about another 15 minutes on the tornado warning that you currently see. But at the same time, we do have another tornado warning in effect. We do have another tornado warning that is in effect. This is going to be for Morgan and Limestone and Madison counties. Now, this does include Owens Crossroads. So if you're in Owens Crossroads, I want you to be in your tornado safe place. My wife just texted me a photo. She is, in fact, in her tornado safe place, and she is continuing to monitor the weather incredibly closely. So we're going to continue to watch this situation unfold. As soon as it's going to take Emily just a quick second to get the graphics up and running, but once she does, and then we will be able to move about the radar. But for the time being, we do not have the ability to move about the radar. I'm kind of wondering, yeah, let's take that video. We apparently have video of a tornado forming out of Limestone County. So this is excellent video. So you can kind of see that, and this is in Limestone County near Newby. I have some friends that live on that road. Near Newby Road. Again, you can really very clearly see that tornado dropping down. Now this looks well off into the distance. There's a lot of new build communities out in this area, out in this particular part of Athens. So it's something that we're going to continue to watch very, very closely. Again, this fantastic video of a potentially very destructive tornado. And again, it looks like this is out in Athens that we were looking at. And I would imagine that video is from a little while ago. And I'm also kind of wondering if the graphics have stopped updating once again. But we're going to continue to watch this and follow this situation very, very closely. Again, we have a couple of different areas of interest here. Emily is controlling the graphics.
They work here, they just don't work on our monitors.
So it would appear the graphics that you see on television are currently not working. Let's go back to the parkway, if you will, please, for just a quick second. So we're going to continue to watch this very, very closely. Again, we're talking about an area just to the north of Pleasant Grove. So if you're in Pleasant Grove, I want you to be in your tornado safe place. If you know anybody just to the northeast of Maysville, you also need to be in your tornado safe place. So we're going to continue to watch this. We're going to continue to watch this unfold over the next several minutes. It looks like we have canceled a tornado warning for Limestone County. So Limestone County no longer included in the tornado warning, but it does appear we're going to continue the tornado warning for Madison and Morgan counties. That's going to run until 7:30. Apparently, there are reports out of Jackson County of a tornado on the ground near Gurley, headed toward Skyline. I don't believe we have any cameras there, but there is a report. There is a report of a tornado on the ground near Gurley, and that would be heading towards Skyline. So as soon as we can, we're going to take you out there and see what we can get confirmed. So this is not a fantastic shot. Don't see anything in this shot, but we can keep this shot here and kind of see what happens. I'm also not entirely sure what direction this looks. So we are going to continue to pay attention to this. But apparently, there is a tornado on the ground near Gurley. Now that is a report from the Jackson County EMA. So a trusted, reliable source and something that we're going to continue to watch. So again, if you have the ability to safely text us weather photos and videos, you can do that. The number is 256-382-2692. Apparently, we can further confirm that there is potentially a tornado on the ground north of Gurley based on the amount of debris that is being lofted into the air. So again, that's something that we also want to continue to watch and something that we want to continue to pay attention to. So what we're looking at is a couple of different dangerous situations this evening. We have potentially a confirmed tornado on the ground just to the north of Gurley heading towards Skyline. But then at the same time, we also have a tornado warning, and it looks like the most intense part of that is currently sitting over Triana. So if you're in Triana, you need to be in your tornado safe place. If you're in Owens Crossroads, you're also going to need to be in your tornado safe places. We're talking about yet another potential tornado. Rotation looking quite good there near Triana. So we're going to continue to watch that. Going to continue to monitor that for just a second. I think I'm going to turn things over to meteorologist Emily Owen and let her discuss what she sees on radar.
Yeah, Jordan, like we've been talking about, first and foremost, we have no control right now over our FOX54 radar. It's not updating like it should because we did take we took a direct hit with power outages earlier, so we're still trying to recover from that. But what we're going to do is just kind of let you hear our voices, and we can control it, you know, behind the scenes. It's just not what we're able to show you. So we're going to keep it on the Parkway cam. But like Jordan mentioned earlier, we've got 2 tornado warnings right now. One that we are watching specifically in Jackson County that has, I think we got confirmation from Jackson County EMA that there was a tornado on the ground in Gurley, and it is headed towards Skyline. So Holly Tree, you need to be in your safe space right now. If you know anybody that's in Princeton, you need to tell them to get in their safe space as well. Pleasant Grove, so go ahead and be in your safe space because this is tagged as a confirmed tornado. Now, we did see a little bit of a debris signature earlier with this as well, so that's good indication that we did have a potential tornado on the ground. We've got a lot of tornado warnings going on right now, and we're trying to push out, you know, the best that we can for you without having visuals. It looks like we just got a new tornado warning. Let's see, this is going to be until 8 o'clock. This is for Jackson County, northeastern DeKalb County, and southeastern Franklin County in Middle Tennessee. So Franklin County on the western side of the Tennessee Valley, no severe weather at the moment. We are specifically watching for Jackson County, DeKalb County, and southeastern Franklin County in southern Middle Tennessee. So we do have a radar confirmed tornado, so you need to go ahead and be in your safe space. Skyline, Stevenson, Bridgeport, Skyline, it's going to be in your location within about 3 minutes. So if you live in Skyline, if you know anybody who lives in Skyline, you need to tell them that they need to be in their safe place immediately. That's going to be the lowest level of your home, whether that's a basement, whether you have a storm shelter. If you don't have either of those, your most interior room of your home away from exterior walls and windows is also going to be a safe space. Have some sort of a head covering. You could pull the mattress off your bed, a bicycle helmet, items like that. So Skyline need to be in your safe space. Stevenson, it looks like it's going to hit you around 7:40, and then it'll be over Bridgeport around 7:55. So once again, we've got a new tornado warning that's going to be in effect for Jackson County. This is in northeastern Alabama. We've got northeastern DeKalb County here in Alabama. And then, of course, southeastern Franklin County. That's in southern Middle Tennessee. This is going to run until 8 o'clock. This is a radar confirmed tornado. Now, back to I think we had a tornado warning. We still have a tornado warning that's in effect, and it is still radar indicated. This is going to be for Madison and Morgan. It looks like It was located over the Redstone Arsenal about 3 minutes ago. It's moving to the east at 45 miles per hour. So Owens Crossroads need to be in your safe space. Probably would go ahead and tell people within Hampton Cove, Lacey Springs, Farley, Whitesburg to be in your safe space. This tornado warning is going to run until 7:30. So we've still got about 6 more minutes left with that tornado warning. Once again, that's for Madison and Morgan. And then we've got the tornado warning that's radar confirmed until 8 o'clock. This is for Jackson County, DeKalb County, and Franklin County in southern Middle Tennessee. So as of right now, we don't have any new information in regards to those storms. So it looks like the tornado warning that was in effect for northwestern Jackson and northeastern Madison counties, that's going to go ahead and expire at 7:30. Now, a tornado warning will remain in effect for southwestern Madison and east central Morgan counties. So that's also going to be, I think this one actually still goes until 7:30 as well. Yeah, so 7:30, moving about 45 miles per hour. This was the one that I was talking about earlier. Owens Crossroads, Huntsville, Hampton Cove, Lacey Springs, Farley, Whitesburg need to be in your safe space. And then we've got the eastern side of North Alabama has a tornado warning in Jackson County, DeKalb County, and Franklin County once again in southern Middle Tennessee. That's going to run until 8 o'clock, and that one is radar confirmed. Yeah, let's take the Green Mountain camera, just kind of see what's going on up there if we can get it. So yeah, we've got a lot of rain still happening up there, but there's really, it's a hard visualization right now just because it is so rainy and it is so windy. It's blowing rain droplets right onto that camera. So that, this is what we're going to be dealing with for the next couple of minutes here as these storms continue to move through. So I'm still tracking, radar behind the scenes. I really wish that we could get it up for you guys, but like I said, we took a power hit earlier and it has messed our graphic system up. So we are doing the best that we can to get information out to you guys just with our voices. So Owens Crossroads would go ahead and be in your safe space. Paint Rock need to be in your safe space because this storm looks like it is going to head in your direction as well. You're not in the polygon right now, but Paint Rock, I probably would go ahead and get in my safe space just to be on the safe side. And then we've got that one storm that's headed straight towards Skyline. Looks like it's going to go over Stevenson, going to pass over High Top as well. Looks like it's going to be staying to the north of Hollywood. It'll be staying to the north of Scottsboro as well. It looks like it's to the north of Pleasant Groves right now, so that's where that area of rotation that we're watching is currently located. It's taking an east track at about 45 miles per hour. So like I mentioned, Skyline, Stevenson, Bridgeport, High Top need to be in your safe space right now. And then back down to the Madison County storm, Owens Crossroads need to be in your safe space. New Hope, I would be in my safe space just for a precaution. And then Paint Rock and Woodville probably would go ahead and be in my safe space right now as well, because this particular storm that does have a little bit of rotation within it is going to be headed within your direction. So I would rather be safe than sorry for this particular storm. Now, we just did get a message that the rotation is starting to tighten a little bit, which is what I can see right now. Like I said, I apologize that we can't show you this. We're still working to get our graphics back up for you guys. But that storm looks like it is starting to tighten a little bit. So Skyline, you need to be in your safe space immediately. Jordan, do you have anything new?
Yeah, don't necessarily have any new updates, but we are going to continue to watch a couple of different tornado warnings. Like Emily said, just looking at a couple of different things. One, the rotation is beginning to tighten up as we head into Skyline. And actually, I'm looking at currently a couple of different areas rotation. There is the one that is heading directly into skyline, and then there's also some very broad rotation sitting just to the north of skyline, and it looks like this activity would eventually move over or at least just to the south of Huntsville High Top. And then the other area of interest that I'm looking at is a tightening of that rotation. At this point, we're kind of in the middle of Triana and Owens Crossroads. So again, if you're in Owens Crossroads, I want you to be in your tornado safe place, of course, as things are about ready to amplify there. And if I look at this storm, if I'm just looking at the radar signature, it kind of looks like maybe a little bit of a hook slowly beginning to develop there as this storm gradually begins to push its way into Owens Crossroads. So if I also look at the wind speed, looks like we're talking about upwards of 60 mile per hour winds heading into Owens Crossroads for the time being. So again, something we're going to continue to watch, something we're going to continue to monitor here over the next several minutes. So, and the rotation there is once again is reasonably tight. So again, watching that area kind of in between Triana and Owens Crossroads. Looks like this would be to the north of New Hope. Emily was mentioning Paint Rock a little bit earlier. If you're in Paint Rock, you're definitely going to want to be in your tornado safe place, though it looks like, and a brand new tornado warning was just issued and it looks like this is going to run until 8 o'clock for Morgan, Marshall. Let me go back and read the full. Marshall, Madison, Jackson, and Morgan County. So this is going to be a brand new tornado warning that is going to be for Marshall, Jackson, Madison, and Morgan counties. It is going to run until 8 p.m. So I do believe that this would be the storm that is heading towards Owens Crossroads. It's going to be in Owens Crossroads within the next 3 to 5 minutes. So if you're in Owens Crossroads, you really need to be in your tornado safe place. There is some really impressive rotation associated with that storm. So again, a potentially very dangerous storm there. And then again, if we were to go up to Skyline, just to the north of Scottsboro, we're also talking about some incredibly impressive rotation. Now, again, looking, the wind really beginning to increase in Owens Crossroads and just outside of Owens Crossroads. Looks like we're talking about wind gusts at least 60 miles per hour. Now, let's go and take those graphics behind me, and then again, if we can, yeah, that looks 100% current. So again, I'm going to have Emily, if she can, I'm going to have Emily control the graphics for me. It appears that we do have weather graphics. Actually, Emily, if you can turn on the hand tracker, if I can, we might have the hand tracker. I'll have you control the graphics for me then. If we can zoom in, let's go to the Owens Crossroads tornado if we can, Emily. I want to go there first. So what we're going to be looking at is what we're looking at is an area of intense rotation that is just beginning to move into Owens Crossroads. So again, if you are in Owens Crossroads, you really need to be in your tornado safe place, as it looks like this is a very dangerous situation. So, and that tornado warning was just issued, and that is going to run until 8 o'clock. So going to continue to watch that and pay very close attention to that. So a couple of different tornado warnings to tell you about here. So we have this one that comes with the confirmed tag. Now that is going to run until 8 o'clock. This includes this includes Jackson County, and then we also have a tornado warning. Let's go down to Owens Crossroads, Emily, if we can. So this is going to be our main area of rotation. And if we have the ability, it looks like we're using the Huntsville radar. Do I have I don't think I do. So it looks like we're talking about an area of rotation just to the south of Owens Crossroads. Going to continue to pay attention to that, continue to monitor and watch that. Thank you so much. So it would be, looks like just to the north of Elon, directly to the south of Owens Crossroads here. Emily's going to continue to, yeah, right there. Thank you so much. So we're looking right around Owens Crossroads. This storm moving directly over Owens Crossroads as we speak. So this is a very dangerous thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado literally moving over Owens Crossroads. Wind speeds continuing to increase. Looks like I'm getting wind of 70 or so miles per hour. Actually, what I'm going to go ahead and do is what I'm actually looking at is, I'm guessing I have no power at my house. But what I'm looking at is I'm trying to find some very intense lightning going on at my house right now. I'm literally looking at my security cameras. I just put these up a couple of weeks ago. So looks like we're talking about a lot of wind and some very heavy rain in Owens Crossroads right now. So I'm going to continue to monitor this very, very closely. Again, watching my security cameras from my home as an indicator of what we could potentially be talking about. But the strongest part of this storm literally moving over Owens Crossroads right now. So if you are in Owens Crossroads, Emily mentioned Hampton Cove. This includes Hampton Cove, of course. Then you need to be in your tornado safe place. Looks like the strongest part of this storm is moving through Owens Crossroads as we speak. Very dangerous thunderstorm, as a matter of fact. So continuing to watch this storm move through. Again, I'm just kind of looking at my home security cameras just to kind of see what I can see. So if we can, Emily, I know it might be a bit of a challenge. I want to zoom in on this, and then do we have the ability? If we can, let's put Chroma Max 2 behind me. Do we have that ability, please? And thank you so much. If we have that ability to put Chroma Max 2 behind me, and then let me know. Thank you so much. Emily, you might have to go ahead and turn on the hand tracker and turn on the interaction window, the menu. You're going to have to turn on that. So we're going to continue to monitor this situation very closely over the next couple of minutes. So I want to zoom in here over Owens Crossroads. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this on. There we go. Okay. So here's what I want to do. I believe I am going to have there we go. I do have complete and total control of this now. So here's what we're looking at across the Tennessee Valley. I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on this area here. So we're heading down into Owens Crossroads. This looks like the area that I'm going to be the most concerned with here over the next couple of minutes as we continue to watch this. So let's throw on our velocity image. And I'm actually going to throw on this velocity image because this view is better. So we're talking about a very dangerous thunderstorm that is currently moving over Owens Crossroads. And this is associated with a tornado warning in effect for Madison County. That's going to run until 8 o'clock this evening. So here's Owens Crossroads. Here's Elon. Here's Highway 431. So what we're looking at, I'm going to continue to follow this. Let's take that video just real quick. It'll be just for a quick second. This is a video from New Hope, live look from New Hope, as a matter of fact. Excellent view of that thunderstorm. You can kind of see the darkened portion of that storm as we look live from New Hope. Okay, if you will, please, let's come back to me, if you will, please. Thank you so much. So I want to switch this over to the correlation coefficient. I want to see if I notice anything. So maybe a bit of an abnormality here in Owens Crossroads, maybe a little bit of debris being lofted up into the air, but we're really paying attention to our shear rate. So here we go, an area of increased wind shear, and I want you to pay attention to how that closely aligns with the velocity image. So definitely a dangerous situation down here in Owens Crossroads, but I also certainly want to remember our friends up in northeast Alabama. I'm going to zoom in there where we do have confirmed reports of a tornado that at least at one point was on the ground. So this tornado warning in effect for Jackson County, that is going to run until 8 o'clock this evening. And I don't see, maybe if I flip it over to our storm relative velocity, I don't necessarily see, I can zoom in here and look. So it would kind of be, so here was Skyline. We were looking at Skyline a little bit earlier. It looks like this has kind of broadened up a little bit. So we would be in slightly better shape there. But still, if you're in Stevenson, you're going to need to be in your tornado safe place. Hollywood, Scottsboro, certainly going to want you to be in your tornado safe place. So again, continuing to watch as showers and thunderstorms continue to push across the Tennessee Valley. Let's go back here and go back in. So we can kind of go back to Owens Crossroads. Again, Gurley also included within this tornado warning. Looks like the National Weather Service is providing us an update on that tornado warning. So tornado warning in effect. I'm going to watch this. Tornado warning remains in effect until 8 o'clock. For Marshall, Jackson, and Madison counties. So still about another 20 minutes on that. Tornado warning in effect for Marshall, Madison, and Jackson counties. That is going to run until 8 o'clock this evening. Let's go ahead and zoom in here. If you're in Berkeley, Paint Rock, Woodville, you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place. Again, Owens Crossroads, still going to want to be in your tornado safe place. Looks like the strongest part of this storm beginning to cross over Highway 431 as we speak. So strongest part of this thunderstorm crossing over Highway 431. So if you're in Owens Crossroads, we're just a couple of minutes, probably 3 to 5 minutes from being in the clear out of Owens Crossroads. But obviously going to continue to watch this. Here's what I want to do, as it looks like the rotation is actually broadened up. So here's what I want to do. I actually want to zoom things out, and we're going to look at the entire Tennessee Valley as a whole. Much of our concern remains across eastern portions, east of the I-65 corridor. Now, we are still talking about some significant rain in Huntsville, down into Grant, Scottsboro, up into Stevenson. We still have our tornado warnings in effect. We still have our severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip over onto the Columbus radar, where hopefully, if I hit this here is the main line of showers and thunderstorms. And this activity is kind of looks like it's diving to the southeast a little bit, which I find to be a little bit of good news in that it looks like the line of showers and thunderstorms directly associated with the cold front is beginning to dive a little bit to the south. We are still talking about some thunderstorms across Colbert down into Franklin County, talking about some additional thunderstorms across Lawrence County. Now, none of this activity comes with any sort of severe thunderstorm warning. So definitely a little bit of good news there, but I also still want to head home on the fact that we are talking about some stronger thunderstorms across northwest Alabama, and something that still bears paying attention to over the next several minutes as the line of showers and thunderstorms moves through the Tennessee Valley. In the meantime, what we're going to continue to do is watch showers and thunderstorms that develop, and obviously we want to place the vast majority of our focus on our tornado warned storms back across northeast Alabama. Tornado warning in effect for Madison County, that's going to run until 8 o'clock this evening. We also have tornado warning in effect for Jackson County. That's going to run until 8 o'clock this evening. So let's go back and let's focus in on these tornado warnings. So we can go ahead and head up towards Stevenson. And here's Fabius. Again, we're talking about Highway 72, just outside of Hollywood. We're looking at Carnes, we're looking at Skyline. And then if we're looking back, okay, so now we're heading back into Gurley. We're heading into Woodville, Paint Rock. You are certainly going to want to be in your tornado safe place as well. As we continue to monitor, National Weather Service still indicating that we're talking about some pretty serious rotation, Owens Crossroads down into New Hope. And so that would be the southern portion of Owens Crossroads. So if you're in Owens Crossroads, you still need to be in your tornado safe place, as you are not out of the woods just yet. So here's the area that we're talking about. And it's going to be literally right here. I'm actually going to go back again, and once again, I'm going to check my home security cameras just to see what I can see. If I had the ability to put my home security cameras on television, I would certainly do that. Really, what I see right now, if I'm looking at my house in Owens Crossroads, currently what I see is definitely a lot of thunder and a lot of lightning. I do, however, see a couple of breaks in the cloud cover. So maybe some of this is beginning to move out of Owens Crossroads as I'm trying to pick up on a couple of breaks, but based on where the rain is hitting my front porch, it kind of looks like we're talking about some very gusty winds there. And of course, we're still talking about some thunder here across the Huntsville metro area. So definitely something we're still going to be mindful of. Not entirely sure what's going on with my other camera. I have a power outage graphic. No, actually, you guys can pull that up if you have that readily available to you. I realize that's, all right, fantastic. Feel free to take that. So a number of power outages being reported across North Alabama and southern Middle Tennessee. So something that we are going to continue to watch. Now, when it is safe, the power crews, now this is Huntsville Utilities specifically, when it is safe, the power crews will certainly get out and restore power as quick as humanly possible. But if we look at this here, now this is just an estimation from Huntsville Utilities, reportedly around 225,000, no, I'm reading the wrong thing, 18,000 customers reportedly without power that are serviced by Huntsville Utilities. So that is of course, a massive number of folks that are serviced by Huntsville Utilities. So we're going to continue to watch that very, very closely. Going back over, if we can come back to my graphics. Looks like the rotation here is crossed over Highway 431. So here's Highway 431 heading south from Owens Crossroads down into New Hope. I can go ahead and what I can do is I can circle this. So this is the area, and it looks like this rotation is actually broadened up just a little bit. So that would definitely be a little bit of good news. Still, if you're in Poplar Ridge, you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place. Cedar Point, you're also going to want to be in your tornado safe place. But the good news here is that it does look like this rotation is beginning to broaden up. And there is the radar scan just updated once again. Also looks like that rotation beginning to broaden. We're losing a little bit of that wind shear. Still some very strong wind shear in Owens Crossroads. But it does look like we are beginning to lose so we have some, could you repeat where the drone video is from, please? We have some drone video out of Madison that we're going to show you. Now this is apparently of a tornado developing. We're going up That is some fantastic video from Madison. So you can kind of see that off in the distance. Looks like we're in a heavily populated community, potentially with a lot of new build homes. So that is kind of dead on your screen there, kind of getting a circle. Thank you so much to Underboss Photography for providing us with this video. Greatly appreciate it. You can see that tornado developing there off in the distance. We're going to hope that none of these communities were greatly impacted by this, but you can definitely see what appears to be a tornado there off in the distance. And again, this video comes to us from Madison. So something we're going to continue to watch, something we're going to continue to pay attention to. My wife says it is currently hailing at my house in Owens Crossroads. Now this video is from earlier. Also want to stress that this video is from earlier out in Madison, and I kind of feel like I have a vague idea of where this video was taken, but I'm not 100% sure where in Madison that video was taken. Thank you so much again to that photographer for sending us that video. So let's go back. I want to look at the hail swath, as a matter of fact, since my wife was providing me with a storm report. Talking about a little bit of hail in Owens Crossroads. Certainly can see that there. Once again, this storm does have a history of producing hail. Now, most of these storms have a history of producing hail, and at times over the last couple of hours since we've been with you, these storms have had a history of producing rather large hail. So that's also something that we want to continue to monitor. Zoomed things out, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Looks like that includes the Huntsville metro area. I'm going to take this back over to the radar. So new severe thunderstorm warning in effect. That includes the Huntsville metro area. No tornado warning for the Huntsville metro area, but it does look like we have a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect. And we still have our tornado warning that is in effect for Madison County. That's going to run until 8 o'clock this evening. Jackson County, tornado warning in effect. That's also going to run until 8 o'clock this evening. And then we also have yet another tornado warning that is in effect for Madison or Jackson County, excuse me. That's going to run until 8 o'clock this evening. And then we have a tornado warning for DeKalb County. That is going to run until 8 o'clock this evening. So going to continue to watch this, going to continue to pay attention to this. Let's zoom in here. I want to see if we can see any clear defined rotation at all within this storm. And I don't see any sort of clear defined rotation. I can go ahead and pull up our wind shear. Maybe I can. Ah, that's certainly some good news. That would explain why I couldn't find the rotation. So, tornado warning for northeast Jackson. So this is the tornado warning we're currently looking at. A lot of wind shear here. But it looks like it's going to be replaced with a severe thunderstorm warning instead. And again, was looking at this and didn't really see any great rotation associated with this storm. So the National Weather Service has gone ahead and canceled this tornado warning that we're currently looking at. So let's go back out and let's look at the Tennessee Valley as a whole. And I'm just going to continue to check to see if I have any updates. Like Emily said, we have canceled the tornado warning for DeKalb and Jackson. Now, we do still, well, this is only part of Jackson. We still have our other tornado warning here, and this is for Madison and Jackson counties. Now, this is also supposed to run until 8 o'clock. So still got about another 7 or 8 minutes on this tornado warning yet, not yet heard if they're going to allow this one to expire. This one has shown some fairly steady rotation associated with it. So I don't see where it would be allowed to expire here at 8 o'clock. If you're in Grant, I want you to be in your tornado safe place. And it looks like it looks like we're still talking about some rotation here across the southern portion of this.
DeKalb, Marshall, Madison, and Jackson.
So I'm guessing that's this storm here.
Yes. Well, this one was, yes, it was north of Guntersville, moving east at 35, and this is going to go until 8:45.
So that's definitely going to be this storm here. I'm going to continue to look at this, going to continue to watch and monitor this. So this storm here basically has produced a new tornado warning. You said to the east at 35? Yes. So brand new tornado warning has been issued for basically all of northeast Alabama, like Emily was saying. DeKalb, Marshall, Madison, and Jackson counties. And like Emily said, that tornado warning is going to run until 8:45. So just under an hour on that particular tornado warning. So continuing to watch this. Again, this storm moving directly to the east. Now, the good news with this specific storm is that I don't think we have a confirmed tornado tag associated with this storm. So definitely a little bit of good news there that we do not have a confirmed tornado tag, but it's something that we're going to continue to watch and something that I certainly want to continue to pay attention to. You never, at this point, we certainly don't ever want to let our guards down as far as this storm is concerned. So something we're going to continue to watch, something we're going to continue to pay attention to very quickly or very closely here over the next several minutes as we continue to monitor this storm as it pushes its way through North Alabama and southern Middle Tennessee. So continuing to watch this storm. I want to go ahead, and here's what I'm going to do. If you'll pardon me for just a second. I know the screen just went gray. Don't worry, that's on my end. But I'm loading up. I want to show you a couple of other things. What I'm going to attempt to do is I'm pulling up, as soon as it loads here, I'm just pulling up. There we go. So I wanted to give you this is a live look out over the parkway. I'm just going to show you a couple of different things. I kind of wanted to break from the radar and be able to show you a couple of different things. So we're looking live on Memorial Parkway. This is northbound still on Memorial Parkway. Definitely talking about a lot of water. We're still talking about some wind. And I know the wind has, the hail has been pretty significant as well. Now, this is just an estimate of power outages across all of North Alabama, southern Middle Tennessee. We were showing you Huntsville utilities not too terribly long ago. But now we're looking at the entire Tennessee Valley. And I have a hard time believing that there are no customers reportedly without power in Limestone County. This is just merely an estimation. So I have a hard time believing that there is nobody without power in Limestone County. 1,500 customers reportedly without power in Lauderdale County, 2,000 customers reportedly without power in Lawrence County, 900 reportedly without power in Morgan County. And then the big number here is going to be in Madison County, where 16,000 customers are reportedly without power in Madison County. And again, I can assure you that as soon as it's safe to do so, the utility crews are going to get out and restore power to those affected as quickly as possible, but only when it is certainly safe for them to do so. Tornado watch remains in effect across all of North Alabama, southern Middle Tennessee. That tornado watch is going to run until 10 o'clock this evening. And now I kind of want to zoom things out and look a little more regional. So here's what happened, and here's what has happened over the last little bit. And we were talking about this a little bit last night, and then a little bit through the course of the afternoon. The main line that was going to be directly associated with that cold front, okay, was eventually going to basically outpace any sort of supercell development that was going to take place across the Tennessee Valley. The main line was going to outpace those supercells, and what we are now talking about is the main line of showers and thunderstorms that is pushing its way through the Tennessee Valley. So main line of showers and thunderstorms currently pushing its way through the Tennessee Valley. So if we look back off to the west, I can confidently tell you that the end is near, okay? But there is still a lot we have to get through probably over the next couple of hours. Currently, our longest running tornado warning is going to carry us through until about 8:45, and then I would not be the least bit surprised if we continue these tornado warnings kind of even beyond that. So this is the radar as a whole, and I've attached lightning to this particular product. These are some very intense thunderstorms east of the I-65 corridor. Madison, Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties. We're talking about some intense, incredibly dangerous thunderstorms that are currently moving through the area. So something that we're obviously going to continue to watch. A lot of lightning associated with these storms as well. So I'm going to flip it back over. I want to continue to track these storms. So we've zoomed in once again on these storms.
Update that 911 confirms a tornado south of Woodville.
911. Yeah, I see. Okay. So potentially another confirmed. I'm texting one of my, an apartment complex off Balch Road is what I was told. So there's potential damage to an apartment complex just off Balch Road. There's a couple of different apartment complexes there. There's one on the Clift Farm side of 72, and then there's another apartment complex on the hospital side of 72. So a couple of different apartment complexes. I'm just going based off what I was told, that there is some damage to an apartment complex off Balch Road near Clift Farm. So let's go and zoom in on Woodville. Emily, you said it was Woodville, right? So potentially a tornado on the ground near Woodville. So we're going to head over into that general vicinity. I want to flip on our velocity image. So this would be Woodville. This would be Paint Rock. I also notice an area of increased rotation. I also notice an increased area of rotation kind of near down towards Elon. So something I want to watch there as well. So let's head back over to Woodville, where potentially we're talking about a tornado on the ground. Now, if I look at the velocity image, Emily, I don't necessarily see it. I don't see it on the correlation coefficient. I see a little bit of it on the wind shear, but I don't necessarily see it as far as any sort of velocity image is concerned. There's definitely some. Okay, so south of Woodville. So that.
New tornado warning, it looks like, for Madison.
Which part of Madison County?
Oh,
please?
no, they actually canceled it. So southeastern Madison County is no longer in the tornado warning.
Definitely some good news there. It's always some good news when we can begin to drop counties from the tornado warning. But right around Rocky Ridge, Emily is talking about the potential for a confirmed tornado. Now that I can kind of agree with this, and we're looking just to the northeast of Butler Mill, south of Rocky Ridge, potentially a tornado on the ground. I don't really see anything as far as our correlation coefficient is concerned. But at the same time, there may just not be a lot of debris available to be picked up there, but certainly noticing it as far as a velocity image is concerned. If we look at the velocity, you can kind of see the tightening of the rotation there. And then if we look at the wind shear, you can see that uptick in the wind shear, where we're talking about some areas of increased wind shear just to the south of Rocky Ridge, kind of beginning to push its way to the east. So definitely something I want to continue to monitor, something I want to continue to watch and pay attention to over the next few minutes. Again, potentially a confirmed tornado right around Rocky Ridge. So let me have, yes, we did, as a matter of fact. A new tornado warning has been issued for Madison, Jackson, and Morgan. And that is going to run until 8:30 this evening. Madison, Jackson, and Morgan. That is going to be radar indicated, and that is going to run until 8:30 this evening. Emily, I'm actually going to send you over to the wall for a little bit.
Yeah, let me, if we can go ahead and set my camera shot up.
So again, brand new tornado warning. That is going to be in effect for Madison, Jackson, and Morgan counties, and that is going to run until 8:30 this evening. So something obviously we want to continue to watch and be incredibly mindful of as we continue to watch these storms move through North Alabama, southern Middle Tennessee. Emily's on the wall now, so I'm going to let her take control for a little bit.
All right, so there's this new tornado warning that we've got, like Jordan was mentioning. It's for Madison, I think portions of Marshall and Jackson counties. This is going to be until 8:30. So we've got about 26 minutes for this particular tornado warning. But let's go back. I want to actually zoom it back in because it looked like that it was going to go towards the Owens Crossroad area, almost about the same path that that first tornado warning initially took, is what I'm thinking, because it is taking an eastward track as well. And I think this one, is it 35 or 40 with this one, Jordan? Do you remember?
I want to say 35. Let me just
Okay.
Let
me do that.
Yeah, 45.
Okay, so 45.
45 miles per hour.
Okay, so this one's still moving east at 45. What do I have this on? Let's see. I'm going to take this back over to just regular. Okay, we are on regular velocity. Let's see. So there it is right there. It's just to the east of 431. I'll zoom it in a little bit more so you can see exactly the area that prompted this tornado warning to become issued. So it's right here. It's just to the east of 431. This is that area that we're going to continue to watch until 8:30. We've got that tornado warning right here. That's that area of rotation that we've been watching. So it's just crossed over Highway 431. Looks like it's going to be moving toward Humpton, Butler, Mill, Grant. Probably need to be in your safe space right now. Go ahead and do that. Let's actually, I'll draw some cities, get some cities going on for you and call these out. It'll include some times with it as well, as far out as I can get it to go right now. Okay. Okay, can we go ahead and take that? And you said it was Grant towards Woodville? Okay, so this is Grant looking toward Woodville earlier of the tornado warned storm. I believe this was the confirmed one, I think, if I'm right, Jordan.
No, I think you would be correct on that, yes.
Okay, so that's what we were dealing with earlier that moved through Grant. So there it is. I mean, we've been dealing with stuff like this all day today, and we'll continue to do so throughout probably at least the next, I would say, hour or so. We've got a little bit of redevelopment back out to the west. Can you clear that tornado warning box off for me, Jordan, please? For some reason, our hand tracker won't clear boxes off like that. So what I want to do is, I know we've got these two tornado warnings that are going right now. But I'm going to take things out to a wider view as soon as Jordan can get this box off. I may need to step off, so yeah, our hand tracker's messing it up. So we've got these 2 tornado warnings until 8:30 and 8:45 for basically the eastern side of the Tennessee Valley. But I want to talk about the redevelopment that we're starting to see on the western side. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for, it looks like, Russellville. Let's put the radar back on so we can see. So we're going to continue to watch, even though we're starting to see that main line move through. So here it is, that severe thunderstorm warning. It does include Russellville. So portions of Franklin County. It doesn't look like it includes Morgan County quite yet, but wouldn't be surprised because these are moving in an east direction. But it does include Lawrence County, and that severe thunderstorm warning is going to last until 9 o'clock. So right up until FOX54 News will begin if we don't get any more tornado warnings that become issue. So here's those 2 tornado warnings that's keeping us on the air right now. This one does include the city of Scottsboro, the city of Grant, the one that is for Madison into northern Marshall County. It doesn't include the Huntsville Metro. It just looked like it was crossing over east of 431. So we're going to continue to watch that one as well throughout the next couple of minutes. But let's go ahead and talk back about this Scottsboro tornado warning that we've got. Because we haven't talked about it in a little bit, so let's just check on things over there. It does look like the rotation has weakened a little bit, but we're just going to continue, obviously, to watch it as it moves through. And then, of course, we've got the rotation that's just to the east of 431. It looks like it's going to be moving towards Grant, probably going to be moving towards New Hope, Langston, Crossroad here. Like I said, Scottsboro is included within this. Woodville looks like it's going to be crossing right along Highway 72 as well. So if you're within this polygon, if you've heard me call out any of your cities, towns' names, want to go ahead and get into that safe space. That's going to be the lowest level of your home. So basement, if you have a storm shelter, that's obviously a good bet as well. But if you don't have either of those, the most interior room of your home on the lowest level, away from exterior walls and windows, have some sort of a head covering. That's the type of protection that you need to take caution from these tornado warnings. So I'm not really seeing tightening rotation by any means with either of these, but there still is good rotation there, especially with this Madison County tornado warning that looks like it's going to cross close to Woodville here within the next couple of minutes. And then, of course, I'm wondering, this isn't a downstream from this, is it? This is a separate tornado warning, right?
This is a separate tornado warning, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did keep this tornado warning going or extended it just because of the circulation that's to the east of Owens Crossroad, because it is still pretty. It is still showing a pretty good signature of a little bit of rotation there, but definitely we don't have any sort of indication on, if it's confirmed or not as of right now. I've been watching the National Weather Service, our Slack channel behind the scenes, and we're starting to get in those damage reports. A lot of trees down. We've got a lot of power outages. We've been dealing with some damage reports. I saw earlier that we had a tree that fell on a house. There was no entrapment. No one was hurt. So we're probably going to continue to get those in throughout the next couple of hours. And then, of course, probably tomorrow, if I had to guess, National Weather Service in Huntsville, they're going to start to go out and survey some of these areas that we've had damage reports within, because we did get a few confirmed tornadoes out of these. So let's swap it back over to velocity data. There's that area of rotation. It's just to the east of Owens Crossroads, right here where you see those greens and those reds starting to touch a little bit. It's taking an eastward track at about 45 miles per hour. So Woodville, Grant, New Hope, Langston need to go ahead and be in your safe space. Highway 72 that runs east from Woodville need to be in your safe space. Dutton need to go ahead and be in your safe space as well. Let's see if I can get some times on these. on these cities here. I'm going to go ahead and take it out to about 45, because that's about how fast it was moving. If I can close this out for you. So Oak Grove in about 11 minutes, Aspel 12 minutes, New Hope 16, Langston 19 minutes, and then Section about 25 minutes. We've got this tornado warning that's going to go until 8:45, and then of course the tornado warning that includes Madison County, the Owens Crossroad one that we were talking about earlier. Jordan, can you get this box off again for me? I don't. Do what? Oh. So we've got those two separate tornado warnings, 8:30 for the Madison County one. It looks like we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning that was issued down here to the west of Owens Crossroads. So yeah, we did. So Priceville, Henderson, Hartselle, Triana, Johnson Landings included within the severe thunderstorm watch. Or warning, excuse me. Probably, if I had to guess, it's probably going to be for hail. We've seen a lot of hail reports today. Had some baseball-sized hail being reported earlier. So regardless, these storms are very strong. They're creating a lot of wind. They're creating very large hail in some scenarios. And then, of course, we have those tornado-warned storms. As of right now, those are the only two tornado warnings that we have active across the Tennessee Valley. Now, we are starting to see a few severe thunderstorm warnings pop up. But right now our main focus is just going to continue to be on these two tornado warned storms. Now this severe thunderstorm warning, it did get downstreamed as a tornado warning into northwestern Georgia. So that's not our area, but if you do know anybody, I know some of us do live close to the Alabama-Georgia state line. If you know anybody over there, definitely want to go ahead and let them know exactly what's going on. So we've got these two tornado warnings. This one right here for Jackson, DeKalb, portions of Marshall County, that's going to go until 8:45. And then we have this tornado warning that includes Madison County. It includes portions of Morgan County. Morgan County probably going to be able to be trimmed from that here within the next couple of minutes. And then, of course, we've got portions of Jackson County included within this tornado warning as well. This one's going to go until about 8:30. So let's go ahead and zoom things. I'll zoom things back in, get us a little closer view of both of these storms, actually, if I can. So there are those two areas of rotation that we're going to be watching. This one right here looks like, I'll zoom it in a little bit more. I think the names are starting to, yeah, so there it is. So Butler Mill, definitely need to be in your safe space right now. That area of rotation is right here, just to the south of Woodville. This storm is moving right into that tornado warning polygon for 8:45. So like I mentioned earlier, wouldn't be surprised if that 8:45 tornado warning could potentially get extended as the storm moves straight into that area. These storms have basically been back to back behind each other, pretty much following the same path, because these storms are moving west to east. So it's pretty much taken the same, the same type of path that storm that moved through Owens Crossroads earlier took. So Butler Mill looks like it's right over you. Grant going to be in your neck of the woods here within the next couple of minutes. Let's see, Aspel, Lakeview Beach, Highway 72, Preston need to go ahead and be in your safe space, because this is headed towards you probably within the next, I would say, 5 to 10 or so minutes. So Oak Grove in about 14, New Hope 22, Langston 26 minutes. If you know anybody that lives in any of those locations, definitely want to go ahead and tell them that they need to be in their safe space, be prepared for this storm as it moves through. Still have no indication whether or not that this is confirmed. I'm going to actually step off to the side real quick and see if the National Weather Service has said anything. I don't think that they have, but I just want to make sure that I'm not missing any type of information that I need to pass along to you guys. And then, of course, I'm going to clear this warning back off. So In our Slack channel, not seeing anything in regards to any type of damage within those specific tornado warnings, with the exception that around Highway 71, Flat Rock area, they've got reports of multiple trees down, which I have a feeling that's going to be the case heading into the next couple of hours as we start to get crews, out there to assess everything. Probably going to continue to see those power outages increase as well. Probably going to continue to see at least penny-sized hail for the duration of these storms for the rest of tonight. Alabama Highway 65 near County Road 10 in Paint Rock, they've got a partial road blockage, so a lot of trees down, but with that being the only type of damage report that we've got, honestly, I could say that is a little bit of good news that we don't have any type of major damage out there. So far, it's just a lot of trees down and power outages. But other than that, we've just got these two tornado warnings in effect until 8:45 and then 8:30 for that Owens Crossroads storm that has since moved out of the way. So part of Madison County probably going to be able to be trimmed away from that tornado warning within the next couple of minutes as this has moved into, looks like it's starting to move into Jackson, DeKalb County area. It's right over Butler Mill right now. We'll move eastward. So Lakeview Beach, anybody within Langston section, you need to go ahead and tell them to be in their safe space as well. Like I mentioned earlier, it's basically just following the path of what prompted this tornado warning to be issued for Jackson and DeKalb counties, and it's going to continue to affect portions of Jackson and DeKalb counties throughout the next couple of minutes or so. Like I said, this one's for 8:45 that I've got my hand on right here for Jackson and DeKalb counties. So we'll stick with that until then, and then of course the polygon that's including portions of Madison County, that's going to be until about 8:30. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go behind the scenes a little bit, make sure that we're not missing any type of information, and do a good radar scan. But I'm going to go ahead and toss it over to Kenesha. I think she's got some damage reports and some things that she thinks that we need to be noted of throughout the duration of event that we've seen so far. So Kenesha, what you got?
Yeah, I know earlier this evening, you in particular, Emily, had mentioned, or no, it was Jordan who mentioned the power outages. He had the map up, and we didn't see anything in Limestone County, but I just want to update you all on that. From the city of Athens, they did issue that there were reports of 15,000 people without power. That was maybe about 30 to 45 minutes ago that we've seen that report. Some damage reports coming in, 13 poles broken on Lucas Ferry Road. So that could just about describe why we're seeing so many reports of people without power. And then we mentioned this earlier about the damage reports with down power lines. There's been damage on Sanderford Road. I've seen that once or twice throughout National Weather Service between Jefferson Street and Hines Street. Once again, a reminder that folks, you all should be at home and hunker down. This is going to be quite a night. It has been quite a night, and we're just going to have to wait it out. Lavert Avenue south of US 72 closed for flooding. Earlier, you saw some pictures of flooding that we've seen, and I want to say, can we pull up the picture from earlier? This was on US 72 and Browns Ferry Street. Can we pull that image up if possible? There was some water over the road at US 72. Our producer is working on that. As they're working on that, we'll continue to go through the damage reports and the power outages that we see. There it is. This was on US 72 and at Browns Ferry Street. So we haven't heard that much reports of flooding, but I want to say this is the first that we've seen come in. This is in Athens, US 72 and Browns Ferry Street. And then I want to take you over to Huntsville Utilities with power outages. Jordan had reported that there were about 18,000 people, or close to 19,000 people without power. As of right now, I'm just going to refresh my screen. It looks like we went down a bit, so that is some good news. We went down to about roughly over 17,600, so more than 17,600 people without power. Once again, this is thousands of people still without power. So I know once it's safe to do so, crews will be headed out there to restore power for you all. And there is our power outage map right there. You can see different colors of just how many people are without power. The colors indicating the number of people. The red you see is in the thousands, and you see quite a few of those. There's about 1, 2, 3, about 5 of those. So about 92% of customers without power. That's a lot of people left in the dark right now. And if you're hearing us on radio or whatnot, just hang in there. Crews are working to get that restored once it's clear and safe to do so. Again, we have quite a night of severe weather coverage. We've seen those funnel clouds, we've seen hail, we've seen a lot come through across the Tennessee Valley. And I heard Jordan say that we'll be having those alerts through 10 o'clock, different type of weather alerts. So just stay put, know that we're with you, and we're trying to help you get through it and keep you informed on what's happening across the Tennessee Valley. We were anticipating this day. We've told you that this would be a FOX54 weather impact alert day, and that is what we're dealing with right now. Emily had mentioned earlier too about a tree that went through a home, no injuries or entrapment. Well, where that happened was off of, let's see, I want to say it was, yes, the Harvest Fire Department had reported on that. The area of where that happened was Wedgwood Terrace Road and Nick Davis. Thankfully, no entrapments, no injuries, but it just goes to show you just how powerful this storm is and how powerful the storm is and how much is moving through the Tennessee Valley in our area. I want to go further east to Jackson County. The EMA reported that there's some down power lines as well in Skyline. So about 19,000 Alabama Highway 79 is where we're seeing that. Also Highway 65 near County Road 10 in Paint Rock. There's a partial road blockage near the Paint Rock area, is where we're seeing, again, down power lines. We're seeing that in Athens, we're seeing that in Huntsville, we're seeing that in Jackson County, specifically Skyline. I'm going to continue to monitor what we're seeing tonight on our Slack channel, National Weather Service. It's where we're getting a lot of this information to keep you all informed. We're also learning that, I think Emily might have mentioned this, but I'll mention it again, on Highway 71 in Flat Rock, multiple trees down. That's another thing that we've seen. Power lines down, trees down. Let's see, also in Morgan County, this came in maybe about 10 minutes ago, a report of a large tree down on Vaughn Bridge near 266 Taylor Road. Just all the more reason for you all to stay put. We're gonna get through tonight, but we definitely want you to be at home and having your ears open, your eyes open, and just listening to any weather threats that we may have coming up in the future. But this is just a quick rundown of what we've been seeing tonight. We've seen a lot of damage too in Athens. You saw that flooding picture earlier. We saw some down power lines in Athens, and I'm going to share with you where we saw utility poles that were down. We saw Grisby Lane and Browns Ferry Roads. Now, this was reported earlier this evening. We saw some wall clouds in the area of Buc-ee's. I don't know, Jordan and Emily, if that was something that was on your radar, but Buc-ee's, that's like a staple out in Athens near I-65. But there goes those images again. You see the down power lines, and this is from the city of Athens. They provided this to us, and we want to thank them for sharing this with us. This is not just us showing you all visuals just to be showing you visuals. This is showing you just how dangerous it is out there. And we do want to thank our folks out across the Tennessee Valley, because it's a reminder of how powerful this storm is, why you should be at home, and if this is in fact close to where you're living in your area. The area that happened, again, that was on Lucas Ferry, just to confirm, that was on Lucas Ferry Road. But Athens seemed to be one of the center focuses tonight with confirmed tornadoes, correct, Jordan?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll continue to monitor this. And I just heard from our producer that we have new video. Whoa, look at that. Look at that rush. Where's this in Athens, Emily? Our producer, Emily. Do we know where this is? Near the Sportsplex. This is rushing water, flooding near the Sportsplex. So we're seeing more video of flooding coming in. What you saw earlier was off of US 72 and Browns Ferry Street. And the Sportsplex is what you're looking at right now, near the Sportsplex. So as this night continues to progress, we'll probably see a lot more of the damage that we see across the Tennessee Valley. But I see Jordan is standing there by the green screen, and I think he has an update. I'm going to send it back over to our Fox 54 Weather Impact Chief Meteorologist, Jordan Dressman.
Yeah, thank you so much, Kenesha. Just continuing to watch radar as we've gone through the course of the evening. They did go confirmed with the tornado warning over in northeast Alabama. So confirmed reports of a tornado on the ground. Now, the one thing I have not seen exactly is where, but we are going to continue to watch this very powerful thunderstorm as it pushes its way through northeast Alabama. And then, like Emily was mentioning earlier, and I think this is worth a secondary mention, we are also talking about a little bit of redevelopment back across northwest Alabama, west of the I-65 corridor. Now, the good news here, this is just a severe thunderstorm warning. So yeah, we are talking about a stronger thunderstorm, a severe thunderstorm, but the good news here is that we're not talking about anything tornadic. And this is associated with that main line of showers and thunderstorms that at this point we've been talking about for the last couple of days. We told you that cold front was going to move through the Tennessee Valley, and we were going to be talking about this kind of main line of showers and thunderstorms that was going to move through our area. Well, this is that main line. A lot of this activity has caught up to and long overtaken any sort of individualized supercells that we may have seen back 4 or 5 o'clock this afternoon. That activity has come to an end. So what we're going to continue to pay attention to as we head into the later part of the evening is just this robust line of showers and thunderstorms that's continuing to produce the potential for tornadic activity. It's going to continue to produce the potential for some gusty, damaging winds, and it's also going to continue to produce a little bit of hail. Now, we have seen hail 3/4 inch in diameter here as of recent, and it looks like that's probably what we're going to maintain through the rest of the event. There's a level of confidence there in that whatever hail we get is going to be up to 3/4 inch in diameter. So, line of showers and thunderstorms extending all the way from Lawrence County into Morgan County. Severe thunderstorm warnings there. Lawrence County and Morgan County, Coleman County, not talking about anything. Lauderdale and Colbert County beginning to dry out very nicely this evening. We're still talking about some stronger thunderstorms across the Huntsville metro area. Nothing tornado warned there in the Huntsville metro area. So certainly a little bit of good news there. Where we do have our tornado warnings are going to be in effect for Jackson County, and that's going to run until 8:45 p.m. Also have a tornado warning in effect for Marshall County, also going to run until 8:45, and then I believe we're just also tacking on DeKalb County until 8:45. So tornado warnings in effect for Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties. That's going to run until 8:45. Now, we do have another tornado warning here in northern Jackson County, it looks like, or DeKalb County, excuse me. Tornado warning for DeKalb County, secondary tornado warning. But it kind of looks like that specific storm is already beginning to move out of northeast Alabama. You can kind of see it here hanging out just in between Ider and Shiloh. Looks like that storm is going to continue to push its way into northwest Georgia. As a matter of fact, it looks like the core of that storm is beginning to push its way into northwest Georgia. So as far as northern DeKalb County is concerned, heading into northern Jackson County, we're not out of the woods completely, but things are going to begin to quiet down just a little bit. In the meantime, if you're in Henniger, Sylvania, New Hope, Scottsboro, back into Grant, you're still going to want to be in your tornado safe place because we're still talking about some very powerful thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado. We're obviously still talking about the threat of some gusty winds. Now, this particular tornado warning comes with a flashing purple box. That means at least at one point, we did have a confirmed tornado. So here's what I kind of want to try and do. I want to look at a couple of our different radar products here and see where I might find areas of interest or areas of increased rotation. Maybe kind of here, this appears to be Highway 72 heading up into Scottsboro, heading up into Hollywood, back into Dutton, maybe back towards a spell. We're talking about a little bit of rotation, New Hope down into Langston, and again, Butler Mill back into Grant. Looks like any sort of rotation is probably moved out of Woodville at this point, sitting just to the north of Langston, Sylvania, down into Rainsville, Henniger. Those folks all going to want to be in their tornado safe place. Severe thunderstorm warning appears to have kind of continued. It looks like that would carry us into northwest Georgia at that point. I just want to continue and check with our friends at the National Weather Service. We're going to continue a severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrence County. No more severe thunderstorm warning for Franklin County. Really have not seen any further updates there. But we do still have the tornado warning in effect for Jackson and DeKalb counties, and it looks like that is going to run until 8:45. And so that's this northern portion here. We can go ahead and zoom out, and I'll switch this back over to radar. It's kind of getting difficult to pick up on any real areas of velocity. So that would be this one here, Jackson and DeKalb counties, running until 8:45. But then also we have this one that also runs until 8:45. So tornado warning in effect for much of northeast Alabama. So Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties. And I believe that one's going to run until 8:45 as well. So continuing to watch this activity as it continues to push its way on through North Alabama and southern Middle Tennessee. A number of tornado warnings. There is, that is my street. 2 large trees down blocking, a viewer sent us this photo. If we could find that in Haymarket, please, I would greatly appreciate that. 2 large trees down blocking the road on Old Big Cove Road near Worley Drive. So that would be in Owens Crossroads. I'm getting a number of photos texted to us, and I greatly appreciate those of you that have been able to text us those photos. So we're going to continue to watch this this storm as it continues to push its way on through the Tennessee Valley. So we're slowly getting to the end of this tornado warning. Now, I have not seen any sort of indication as to whether this tornado warning is going to be continued beyond 8:45. If it is not continued beyond 8:45, we'll still stick with you until 9 o'clock. And then, of course, we're going to get into FOX54 News at 9. So continuing to watch this, something I want to continue to pay attention to. Let's go back over to our velocity image. And again, not really picking up on any clear defined areas of rotation. We're certainly looking at some areas of increased wind shear, kind of here between Scottsboro and then down to Grant. So that's definitely something we're going to want to watch as we are talking about the wind shear. With the wind shear, we could be talking about some areas of increased rotation. So that's also something that we want to continue to watch and something that we want to continue to be mindful of. At the same time, we're also talking about a lot of lightning. These storms capable of producing a lot of lightning, and lightning can also be incredibly, incredibly dangerous when you're talking about lightning of this magnitude. I know we've seen both within the cloud and a lot of cloud to ground lightning over the last several hours as these showers and thunderstorms have continued to push through the Tennessee Valley. So I would anticipate that as we begin to see the bulk of this activity push into Henniger, push into Sylvania, looks like we're staying to the north of Fife, looks like we're staying to the north of Fort Payne, and for the time being, staying to the north of Gunnersville and Geraldine. Looks like a lot of this activity going to begin to move into Henniger and Sylvania here sooner rather than later. And it's going to bring some very heavy rain, some very, very gusty winds. And of course, there is the potential there that we're going to get a tornado out of this activity as well. But again, I also want to reiterate the frequent lightning that has been associated with these storms. And then, yeah.
The current tornado warning that they have for the storm in southern Jackson, they're likely going to downstream a warning for it because it expires at 8:45. So they're going to be updating that time here shortly, but I just wanted to bring it to your attention. They are going to extend that. Once we get the official warning and the expiration time, I will cut back in to you.
Thank you so much. So Emily's talking about this tornado warning here. So it looks like this tornado warning is going to be continued. This would be southern Jackson County. Emily was saying that they are going to continue this beyond 8:45. So I would imagine that they're probably going to continue it through 9:15 or 9:30, maybe even a little bit longer. Not 100% sure there, but they're going to make that decision here soon. But going to continue to watch this as it moves out of Madison County. Beginning to see this activity move out of Madison County, move out of Owens Crossroads, move out of Huntsville. Now, we are still talking about a fair amount of rain and wind, and we're still talking about a fair amount of lightning, but then also maintaining the tornado warning that is in place. And like Emily was just saying, it looks like that tornado warning is going to be continued beyond 8:45. We have not heard an official word. Emily said she would chime in. This all associated with a robust line of showers and thunderstorms that continue to push through North Alabama and even up into southern Middle Tennessee, though we are much quieter at this point. Giles and Lincoln counties up in southern Middle Tennessee, the bulk of our activity is going to be south of the Tennessee River and east of the I-65 corridor. So you can kind of orient yourself south of the Tennessee River. That gets us Morgan County, Coleman County, back into Lawrence County, and then east of the I-65 corridor. Now this does extend north of the river, but you kind of got this line going on here that's kind of extending southwest to northeast across North Alabama. So I'm going to continue to watch this. Like Emily said, the tornado warning is going to be continued. Now, I have not yet heard how long it's going to be continued.
9:30.
So tornado warning going to run until 9:30. So tornado warning going to run until 9:30. So this is the tornado warning that is currently in effect for Jackson County until 8:45. Downstream tornado warning is going to come, and it is going to run until 9:30. So, and it looks like that is going to be for Marshall and Jackson counties at the very least. So, yeah, Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties, we're going to run that tornado warning until 9:30. This storm near Scottsboro primarily, moving to the east at 35 miles per hour. So talking about this storm here, continuing to push its way to the east at about 35 miles per hour in effect for Jackson County. It still shows the 8:45, but the polygon will soon update. So Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties, that tornado warning going to run until 9:30 this evening. So new tornado warning, there it is, for DeKalb County. Now also what the National Weather Service Office has done is they have also dropped the confirmed tornado tag. And so we're just kind of going with your baseline tornado warning, as it were. So just kind of going with the baseline tornado warning, you can kind of see, now they've added the confirmed tag to it. It started off, can we confirm that they've added the confirmed tag to that, Emily? So tornado warning in effect for Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties. Looks like that's going to run until 9:30 this evening. So here is...
It is a confirmed tornado. It was located over section, so near Scottsboro, moving east at 35. So once again, this is a confirmed tornado.
So once again, thank you so much, Emily, talking about a confirmed tornado, and it looks like we're going to be focused on this area here, right around Scottsboro. Emily kind of focused in there on section. So let's go ahead and look at our velocity image. And it looks like we're going to be talking about this area. I'll go ahead and circle this. And it looks like we're going to be looking at this kind of Roseberry down to section, back into Dutton. So if you're in section, you certainly need to be in your tornado safe place. Bellevue, Dutton, you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place. And then if you're in Sylvania, you're also going to want to be in your tornado safe places. Again, we are talking once again about a confirmed tornado. You can kind of see the area of increased wind shear there. And then, of course, we do have our area of rotation. Now, it looks like it's trying to broaden out just a little bit, but at the same time, I'm not 100% set on that scenario. So going to continue to watch this specific area, Roseberry down to section, Dutton. This is in Jackson County, and that is going to run until 9:30. This tornado warning is going to run until 9:30. So confirmed tornado warning for Jackson County. That is going to run until 9:30. Now that same tornado warning also in effect for DeKalb County. And again, that tornado warning going to run until 9:30 p.m. as well. And this is where it looks like we have the potential for our confirmed tornado. Again, section maybe down even into Bellevue. So if you're in Bellevue, Dutton, you're certainly going to want to be in your tornado safe place as we continue to monitor this incredibly powerful line of showers and thunderstorms. Let's throw on the lightning. And you can see there's a lot of lightning here within this. But at the same time, it is also almost 9 o'clock at night. So it is dark. If there is a tornado on the ground, it is going to be incredibly difficult to spot any sort of tornado on the ground just because it's dark. We're also talking about some incredibly heavy rain, gusty winds. We're likely talking about a little bit of hail. So whatever tornado may be on the ground right now is probably going to be rain wrapped. So you combine the fact that it's rain wrapped with the fact that it is just in general almost 9 o'clock at night. And what you have is a very dangerous situation because it's going to be impossible to see any sort of tornado that may develop. If you're in Sylvania, you're going to need to be in your tornado safe place. Henniger, again, going to want to be in your tornado safe place. Up into Central, again, going to want to be in your tornado safe place. I did see a little bit of good news for our friends up in Giles County in southern Middle Tennessee, that the tornado warning was allowed to expire in Giles County up in southern Middle Tennessee. So a little bit of good news there. But back home in North Alabama, we're going to continue to pay attention to this specific storm as it continues to push its way through northeast Alabama. Again, confirmed tornado warning. That tornado warning going to run until 9:30. Gone ahead and circled. If you're in Dutton, again, you really need to be in your tornado safe place because we're talking about the potential for a tornado that is on the ground. Again, Sylvania, Henniger, Central, you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place. We can go ahead and put kind of a timestamp on this. Let's pull it out to 35 miles per hour. And let's see if we can't, only a couple of places are going to show up, as a matter of fact. Henniger within the next 13 minutes, New Home within the next 20, Hammondville within the next 27, and then heading into Valley Head within the next 28 minutes. So this is kind of assuming that this storm is going to hold itself together. Now, all of the locations are within the bounds of this tornado warning. So we're going to assume that this is going to hold itself together. Henniger, New Home, Hammondville, Valley Head, all locations where you need to be in your tornado safe place, or at least preparing to get to your tornado safe place. Because we're talking about the potential for a very dangerous situation. Again, this storm moving directly to the east at about 35 miles per hour, going to be in Henniger within the next 13 minutes, New Home within the next 20, Hammondville within the next 26, and then Valley Head within the next 27 minutes. So again, you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place if you're in any of those locations. This storm moving directly to the east at about 35 miles per hour. And this is a confirmed tornado. So we have a confirmed report of a tornado that at least at one point was on the ground. Reportedly 1,077 customers without power in Jackson County. And then we have gone ahead and canceled the severe thunderstorm warning that was in effect for Lawrence County. So I'm going to continue to watch this entire system as it pushes its way to the east. Again, moving to the east at about 35 miles per hour. Again, watching this line of showers and thunderstorms. Henniger, New Home, Sylvania, again, going to want to be in your tornado safe place. Dutton section down towards Bellevue, again, you want to be in your tornado safe place. I know that the message might sound a little repetitive, but at the end of the day, that's kind of the best information, the best advice that I can give you is to get into your tornado safe place and stay there until we get the all clear. We're still looking at some relatively impressive velocity signatures here showing up right over Dutton. And so this activity is going to begin to move into Central, Henniger, Sylvania, and New Home. I'll just go ahead and re-put that track up for you as we kind of approach the 9 o'clock hour here. We'll drag this out about 35 miles per hour. So Henniger within the next 11 minutes, New Home in 17, Hammondville within the next 25 minutes, Valley Head in 26, Rogers in the next 27 minutes, and then heading into Mentone within the next 28. So this tornado warning runs until 9:30. But if we do the math, it's going to begin to move into Mentone within the next half hour. So it's going to begin to move to the Alabama-Georgia state line before the expiration, which I do think is a little bit of good news. Maybe we could get rid of the tornado warning even just a couple of minutes early. But we're going to continue to watch this nonetheless. Again, Henniger within the next 11 minutes, New Home in 17, Hammondville in 25, Valley Head 26, Rogers 27, and then heading into Mentone within the next 28 minutes. So right around a half hour until this storm begins to move into Mentone. So what we're going to do is I just want to zoom out just for a little bit, and I want to look at the entire Tennessee Valley as a whole. So let's zoom things out. And here's just kind of a look at North Alabama, Southern Middle Tennessee, and I'll even go ahead and take my menu off just for a quick second there. And we're still talking about a fair amount of shower and thunderstorm activity, but we're dry across Lauderdale, Cobb, and Franklin County. So at this point,
Warning for DeKalb, Marshall, and Coleman until 9:45.
okay, brand new tornado warning in effect for DeKalb, Marshall, and Coleman County. And that is going to run until 9:45 p.m. Any other information on that?
That it is radar indicated rotation. I think you had mentioned earlier that the Huntsville radar is down, so we're doing the best we can with the radars that we have. But this is still just radar indicated. It's going to be around Guntersville around 9 o'clock, Albertville about 9:05, Crossville and Geraldine about 9:20. This is located directly over Arab, and it's moving to the east at 50 miles per hour. And once again, this expires at 9:45.
So what I believe Emily is going to be talking about is this storm here, and it's only going to clip a very small portion of Coleman County. As a matter of fact, Coleman County is going to be dropped from this probably within the next 5 or 10 minutes. We're currently talking about a storm that's sitting over Arab and then is going to move into Marshall County. So that tornado warning going to run until 9:45 again for Marshall County. I keep clicking on Marshall County for some reason. So brand new tornado warning again, Coleman, Marshall counties. I would anticipate that it's going to be dropped probably from Coleman County here within the next few minutes. But this is radar indicated, so that's a little bit of the silver lining here is that this is radar indicated. So no confirmed reports of a tornado on the ground. I can kind of see our area of increased rotation. And it's at this point going to be just to the east of Arab, just to the south of Scant City, and then just kind of to the northwest of Sydney and sitting to the west of Pine Acres. So if you're in Guntersville, you're going to need to be in your tornado safe place. Country Club Estates, you're certainly going to need to be in your tornado safe place as we continue to watch this strong. So we're going to continue to go back to up to our northeast Alabama storm. Well, both of these are in northeast Alabama. But it looks like maybe we're getting a little bit of intensification with our Section and Sylvania storm, kind of looking right here. I'll go ahead and circle this. Kind of got word that it looks like maybe the rotation was tightening here. And it does look like that rotation is tightening. I'm going to go ahead and throw on our wind shear. Wind shear not really showing much in the way of any great information. So let's go back to our velocity image. And you can kind of see that the rotation is tightening here just to the east of Dutton, right around Sylvania, right around Henniger. So if you're in Henniger, Brooks Crossroads, down into Sylvania, you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place. Now, if you're in Rainsville, you are also included within that tornado warning. So again, you're going to need to be in your tornado safe places. Again, we are potentially talking about a tornado that is kind of developing as of right now. The rotation does look somewhat impressive within this storm as it has kind of continued to tighten up probably here over the last couple of radar scans. So something that we certainly want to continue to watch, something that we certainly want to continue to monitor here over the next couple of minutes is this storm is going to continue to push to the east. This particular tornado warning is in effect for DeKalb County, and that is going to run until 9:30 this evening. So a couple of different tornado warnings currently at play. One is going to run until 9:30. The other is going to run until 9:45. So we still have a significant amount of time left on both of these tornado warnings, right around a half hour on the one, and then 45 minutes on the other. So we're going to continue to watch these. Obviously, we're going to continue to stick with you. We're going to continue to pay attention to this continually evolving situation, a very complex evolving situation here as far as the tornado warned storms are concerned. I'm going to zoom things out. I just want to make it easier on myself to get back to our other storm. And again, tornado warning in effect here. This is primarily going to be from Marshall County, and it looks like that's going to run until 9:45. Going to go ahead and double check that. Tornado warning in effect for Marshall County, and it looks like that's going to run until 9:45. Definitely noticing a little bit of rotation, Arab, Eddy up into Union Grove, but I would anticipate any rotation that is developed at this point is probably more or less sitting Gunnersville, Crossroads, and then down into Sydney. Radar scan just updated there. If you're in Albertville, you definitely need to be in your tornado safe place. Lakeview, Geraldine, Crossville, you are also included within this tornado warning. So you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place as well as these showers and thunderstorms, these severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado continue to push through northeast Alabama. Looks like this activity is kind of exiting Union Grove, though I do notice maybe a little bit of broad rotation there. And then I would say somewhat confidently that the threat, I think, has ended for Coleman County. So would not be the least bit surprised if Coleman County is dropped from that tornado warning here probably in the next few minutes. So that would be a little bit of good news for those folks as well, down into Coleman County, Baileyton, down into Brookland, Holly Pond, not necessarily included in the tornado warning. But then you had Union Grove, Eddy, down into Arab. I do notice a little bit of broad rotation. And then I think our main area of interest at this point is also going to be Claysville, Gunnersville, down into Crossroads, down into Hyatt, Albertville. All those locations are certainly going to need to be in there.
Hey, we've got reports that a tornado is on the ground heading towards Sylvania. And also we've got Caleb live. He's on Brown Ferry Road in Madison. Whenever you want to take him, call for him because he's on standby for us to go live with him. But we have a confirmed tornado on the ground heading toward Sylvania.
Okay, so thank you so much. And we will certainly take Caleb here in a little bit, have him stay on standby. Again, we're going to monitor this situation. Emily said a confirmed tornado. Could you just repeat all that, Emily?
Yes, a confirmed tornado. It looks like right now it's the storm that's between Section and Sylvania, and it is heading to the east. So tornado has been confirmed. It is on the ground, and it is heading directly towards Sylvania.
So if you're in Sylvania, you certainly need to be in your tornado safe place, because that is an incredibly alarming message that Emily is passing along, in that what we're currently talking about is a potentially very dangerous situation as far as a confirmed tornado. So, and again, we're heading into Sylvania here. So if you're in Sylvania, you desperately need to be in your tornado safe place, because it does appear that debris is being picked up. So that's something that we want to continue to monitor, and something that we want to continue to take very seriously. So we're going to stick with you here with this storm, Sylvania up towards Henniger, because like Emily was saying, it appears that there is a tornado currently on the ground. So a very dangerous situation. And then like I was talking about earlier, at the same time, there is a lot of rain associated with these storms. These tornadoes definitely going to be rain wrapped. So you're talking about rain wrapped tornadoes. It is now officially after 9 o'clock at night. So it's obviously dark outside. And so that is creating a situation that is very dangerous. So now we're getting a confirmed tornado on the ground near Sylvania. That tornado is going to be really next to impossible to see. It's going to be really difficult to pick up, just because we're talking about a lot of very, very heavy rain. And then we're also talking about the fact that it is after 9 o'clock at night. So it's obviously dark outside. And the combination of those two things is going to make it an even more dangerous situation. So if you're in New Home, if you're in Valley Head, you're still going to want to be in your tornado safe place as we continue to track this. This looks like sitting to the south of Brooks Crossroads. You kind of see it pop up there. Elliott Crossroads. We're talking about a lot of very heavy, very intense lightning, I guess I should say, would probably be the better terminology. So Elliott Crossroads down into Brooks Crossroads, Sylvania. That's going to be our main area of concern. Rainsville. If you're in Rainsville, I think I still want you to be in your tornado safe place. Blake, you're going to need to be in your tornado safe place, as well as Lakewood and Council Bluff and Valley Head, because this confirmed tornado is heading your direction. As a matter of fact, our radar scan just updated, and you can kind of see this strong rotation here. I'll go ahead and circle this, and it looks like maybe we're sitting just barely to the north of Sylvania, but Sylvania, Elliott Crossroads down into Brooks Crossroads. At this point, we are to the east of Dutton. So again, like Emily was talking about, a confirmed tornado on the ground. So if you're in Council Bluff, you really need to be in your tornado safe place. Valley Head, you really need to be in your tornado safe place, because this is a very dangerous and continuously developing situation, and something we're going to want to pay very, very close attention to. So primarily on another note, primarily in Priceville, we're talking about 2,128 customers reported without power. But then, like Emily mentioned, tornado debris has been picked up on the storm between Section and Sylvania. So we're talking about this right here. Currently, this is going to be the most dangerous thing that we're looking at, because it's the only confirmed report of a tornado on the ground. So going to continue to watch this. We're talking about some pretty impressive rotation here. I want to take it over to the shear rate. Now, the shear rate hasn't been looking super impressive, but I don't want that to distract you from the fact that there does appear to be some sort of tornado on the ground. So I'm going to continue to watch that, going to continue to monitor that. I can flip it over to our other velocity image here, and we can kind of look at this, probably talking about some incredibly high winds. And again, this is a very dangerous situation here between Elliott Crossroads, Brooks Crossroads, and then down into Sylvania, where we're talking about a confirmed tornado on the ground. A different type of radar has actually been able to pick up a debris signature with that. So this is something that is obviously very dangerous. So Elliott Crossroads, Brook Crossroads, Sylvania, Council Bluff, Valley Head, you really need to be in your tornado safe place. As long as we have confirmed reports of a tornado on the ground, you certainly want to take this situation very seriously, and you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place until you are given the all clear to get out of your tornado safe place. And your tornado safe place would be the lowest, most interior room of your home. So some sort of a closet. If you have a second-story home, sometimes there's a closet under the stairs. That's typically a really good option. If you have a basement is obviously going to be a really good option. Now, a lot of the new build homes these days, laundry rooms are interior. At the same time, a lot of pantries can also be interior. So those are some really good options. Bedroom closets can be interior. I know a lot of bedrooms obviously have outdoor walls to them, but some closets might have some closets might have for interior walls. So we're going to continue to watch this and pay attention. But in the meantime, I really want you to be in your tornado safe place. Rotation here is in fact looking rather intense. Do have some pictures that I'm kind of looking at from Rainsville High School, continuing to watch those and continuing to monitor those, and we're going to continue to pay attention to that. But in the meantime, we do have a tornado on the ground, Elliott Crossroads, Brooks Crossroads, down into Sylvania. This activity continuing to push its way off to the east. I'm going to remove my circle for just a second there. We can throw up the other velocity image.
I'm not sure if you already said this or not. I had to go swap out my battery, but Coleman has been allowed to be dropped from that tornado warning.
Not surprised there. No, I hadn't mentioned that yet. But not surprised there that Coleman County was allowed to be dropped from the tornado warning. We will go just glance at that. And so what we're talking about, some stronger thunderstorms, Hartselle down into Coleman, Huntsville talking about some stronger thunderstorms, but that's really what we're looking at. DeKalb. Apparently there is Emily getting some reports that potentially some pretty bad damage may have occurred in DeKalb County in Sylvania, according to sheriff's deputies. I don't, as far as that is concerned, that's about all the information that I can provide. So what we do with that, I'm sure we'll figure that out. But apparently a tornado was confirmed on the ground in Sylvania, and according to DeKalb County sheriff's deputies, the potential is there for some significant damage. So Coleman County has been allowed to drop from the tornado warning. We still have a tornado warning in effect for Marshall County. That's going to run until 9:45. Tornado warning for DeKalb County. That's going to run until 9:45. And then we have this additional tornado warning here in northern DeKalb County. That's going to run until 9:30. So northern DeKalb County tornado warning going to run until 9:30. And then southern DeKalb County tornado warning, that is going to run until 9:45. Downstream severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Cherokee County. That's going to run until 9:45. So strong part of this storm moving through Guntersville, moving through Albertville. No confirmed reports of a tornado there, but a tornado is certainly possible. Where it appears that the situation is a little more dire is going to be Sylvania. Now we're beginning to move into Henniger. Strong rotation there in Henniger, just to the south of Henniger. Beginning to move into New Home, now moving out of Sylvania. So Henniger, New Home, you are going to want to be in your tornado safe place. According to some DeKalb County sheriff's deputies, apparently the situation is potentially pretty bad in Sylvania. So we're going to work to get confirmation on that. Maybe if we can get some photos when it is obviously safe to get photos, maybe they'll be able to share those with us. But if you're in Henniger, if you're in New Home, if you're in Valley Head, you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place, because this storm does have a history of producing a tornado. And so that's something that we're going to want to be mindful of, and we want to take as many precautions as necessary. Again, the lowest, most interior room of your home, whether that's some sort of a closet, some sort of a pantry, maybe a laundry room. If you have a two-story home, like I was saying just a couple of minutes ago, a lot of those two-story homes, usually there is some sort of a closet, that's the word I'm looking for, a closet underneath the stairs. That is typically a really good bet as well. And then, of course, If you do have a basement, a basement is also going to be probably the safest option out of all of that, of course, barring that you don't have a tornado shelter. So Henniger, New Home, Valley Head really need to be in your tornado safe place. The main area of rotation, the main area of concern, beginning to move out of Sylvania, now beginning to move into New Home and Valley Head. This storm has a history of producing a tornado. So a very serious, very dangerous situation continues to unfold here in northeast Alabama. Again, New Home, Valley Head, Henniger, you really need to be in your tornado safe place. If I look at the shear rate, that doesn't necessarily, the shear swath looks a little more impressive than the shear rate does. But we're going to continue to watch this. We're going to continue to pay attention to this. And again, as I've been discussing, what makes this activity even more dangerous is the fact that it is dark. Okay, it's right around 9:15, right around 9:15. So it is dark outside. And these storms are producing some incredibly heavy rain. So it's going to be next to impossible to see a tornado. That we do know for a fact, at least while it was in Sylvania, was on the ground.
Hey, real quick, Jordan, we've got a new tornado warning. This is going to be for northeastern Marshall County, southwestern Jackson County, and southeastern Madison County. This one is also going to go until 9:45. So far, it is just radar indicated rotation, but it looked like that there was an area of rotation that they were watching over Grant. So that's going to be about 11 miles north of Guntersville, moving east at 35. Once again, this is just radar indicated rotation. We have no confirmation whatsoever that this is on the ground. This is kind of what we've been dealing with for the past couple of, I would say, last hour or two. Everything always starts out with radar indicated rotation. And then, of course, if it needs to be confirmed, then it will be. Let's see. They're going to continue that warning. Okay, so the tornado warning remains in effect until 9:30 for Jackson and DeKalb counties. So that is going to be the purple box that you see flashing for Jackson and DeKalb counties. It looks like that there's also $half sized hail within this cell. Law enforcement confirmed at least a tornado between Sylvania and Henniger, which is what Jordan was talking about earlier. And then it looks like we might have just got a new update from, I'm trying to pass along the updates as we get them. So the Weather Service, they're still seeing strong rotation in the Guntersville community. So let me swap it over and I'll kind of move things around on our radar so you can get a better idea of exactly where everything's located. But they said that they're still seeing strong rotation close to Guntersville. So right here is where it would be. This tornado warning, that's where the area of rotation currently is. So it's going to be heading towards Geraldine. It's going to be moving towards Fife, Rainsville communities. And then, of course, we have this new tornado warning right here. I'm going to outline the new tornado warning polygon. This new tornado warning will also go until 9:30 as well. Like I mentioned earlier, it's still radar indicated. It looks like not only are we dealing with, I'll swap back to radar real quick because what I'm about to talk about makes the most sense if it is on radar. It looks like that we've got some flood warnings going on as well. So we've got a flood warning in effect for Madison County, going to be until a little after midnight, early tomorrow morning. So we're dealing with flooding issues as well. Now I can go ahead and tell you that Lauderdale, Colbert, and Franklin counties have been dropped from the tornado watch. The rest of us are still going to remain in this tornado watch until at least 10 o'clock. Once we get closer to the 10 o'clock hours, probably going to be able to drop some people from the tornado watch, getting closer to 10 as these storms start to move into the state of Georgia. So we've got 3 tornado warning polygons right now at the moment. We've got the confirmed tornado warning for DeKalb and Jackson counties. That's going to go until 9:30. We've got this new tornado warning in effect that's going to be for Marshall, and I think it does clip portions of Madison. So yes, it does include portions of Madison County, and then it does bleed a little bit into Jackson County. It includes Limestone. That's going to go until 9:45. We also have this tornado warning that includes DeKalb and Marshall counties. So the rotation that I was talking about earlier, that was close to Guntersville. That's why we've got this tornado warning issued for this certain polygon. I'll have to take it back over to the Birmingham radar because Huntsville's radar is still down. So that area of rotation, it looks to be right here. But there also looks to be a secondary area of rotation right here. And this has been the case all night pretty much with some of these storms. We'll have a tornado warning that will be formed, and then as we analyze what the rotation's looking like, we'll also see a few other areas of potential rotation within some of these tornado warning polygons. So the main concern right now for this one is going to be to the east of Guntersville, to the west of Asbury. This is going to be moving into Geraldine, Lakeview, Crossville, Fife. Definitely need to be in your safe space as well. So the newest tornado warning that we have right now is what I am outlining right here in white. That is going to go until 9:45. So we are going to be with you at least until 9:45 this evening, because that's when the newest tornado warning will expire. Now, other than that, that's really all that we're dealing with right now. I'll swap it back over to the radar so you can see that we're starting a little bit of a clearing out on the western side. So Lauderdale, Colbert, Franklin counties have been allowed to be expired from the tornado watch. And as these storms progress eastward, wouldn't be surprised if they start dropping areas like Lawrence and Limestone counties. Still going to be dealing with a lot of rainfall, though, throughout the next couple of hours. Russellville still seeing some rainfall, still seeing some rain, probably some really heavy rain in Hartselle and in Priceville. Seeing a lot of rain here in the Huntsville metro, Bailey Cove estates. So we have got Caleb Aguayo is live right now. If we can take him, it looks like he's got a live update of where is he located at again, Jordan?
Yeah, I believe Caleb Aguayo.
Okay, so he's at Browns Ferry Road.
Yeah, he's at Browns Ferry Road. Caleb, thank you so much for being out in the elements tonight. You know what, I'll just let you take it away for a couple of minutes.
Absolutely, Jordan. Well, I'm at Browns Ferry and Gray Road, right at the Chevron here, and the power was just cut back on while I was standing here on standby. What I've been seeing a lot of the day is a lot of rain. You know, I was out in Florence earlier today, drove back here from US 72 going east, and what I was seeing was a lot of rain, some hail, and in some parts the rain got so thick that I couldn't see 10 or 15 feet outside the window, and in addition, the wind in some parts was so strong that it was rocking my car back and forth like a cradle. A lot of power is out in North Alabama. Street traffic signs, really buildings, businesses. This Chevron at one point, they just cut the power back on. Utilities crews have been working most of the evening to try and get the power back. But that's what I've been seeing so far. What I would suggest is if you don't have to go outside, please don't. I made the stupid mistake of not wearing a rain jacket, and I'm paying for it today. I am soaked, or have been today. This afternoon, getting pelted by hail, wind, rain, and it's continuing into tonight. It's not letting up. Just for a few moments it is here, but you can see puddles on the ground, some trees falling along the roadway, and things of that nature. Live, just outside of Athens on Browns Ferry Road, I'm Caleb Aguayo. Back to you, Jordan.
Change out his batteries. But like Caleb said, we're going to continue to deal with a lot of rain throughout the next couple of hours. Despite the tornado warnings, we've still got a little bit of development back behind those tornado warnings that we've got going on right now. So Hartsville, Decatur, probably seeing some rainfall here in the Huntsville metro, probably seeing some heavy rainfall. Newmarket seeing some heavy rain. Scottsboro, Stevenson, Ider seeing some heavy rainfall. And then, of course, we've still got these 3 tornado warnings that we currently have right now on our FOX54 radar. So let's take it back to Birmingham and look at the Birmingham radar because Huntsville radar still seems to be down. And we're continuing to get reports in of some flooding. County Road 51 is flooded over the roadway, and that's going to be in Jackson County, Dutton area. And then from the emergency management in Marshall County, they have reported that multiple trees are down in the Union Grove area from Highway 231 to about the Tennessee River. So that's going to include Midway Road and Brock's Chapel Road. But other than that, so far, those are the only most recent damage reports that we've gotten. Also got a report of some dime-sized hail at Highlands Medical Center in Scottsboro. And as I mentioned earlier, we've still got that flood warning that's going to be in effect for Madison County until early this upcoming morning. So today is Tuesday, tomorrow Wednesday, early Wednesday morning is when that flood warning is going to be allowed to be expired. So as of right now, just these 3 tornado warnings that we've got going on. Basically, it's for the areas of Jackson, DeKalb, Marshall counties. Madison County is included within this, but probably will be allowed to be dropped from it soon as the worst of the storms have moved out of the area. And then we'll just continue watching for Jackson and DeKalb counties. And I think Jordan might have some new things that he wants to share with us. So Jordan, I'll toss it back over to you.
Yeah, nothing necessarily new in specific. Will you please turn on the interaction bar just real quick? Thank you so much. Nothing new specifically. I was just kind of taking over from Emily. Just wanted to come back with you just for a couple of minutes. Continuing to watch, I'm going to have to move. Continuing to watch showers and thunderstorms as they push their way through North Alabama and southern Middle Tennessee. And again, primarily across northeast Alabama at this point. So let's kind of run through our severe thunderstorm warnings. And Emily was doing a good job at this. So we have, or not our severe thunderstorm warnings, our tornado warnings. So tornado warning in effect for Madison County, and Emily literally just finished talking about this one. So this is kind of repeat information over just a couple of minutes. Madison County, that one is going to run until 9:45 p.m. So Madison County tornado warning going to run until 9:45, but would not be the least bit surprised. Emily was kind of hinting if that tornado warning is allowed to expire early. Then we have Jackson County, that is going to run until 9:45. Marshall County, tornado warning running until 9:45. Then we come down into DeKalb County once again, talking about a tornado warning that is going to run until 9:45. And then again, DeKalb County. Now this tornado warning is supposed to run until 9:30. So we might begin to lose some of our counties here. You can kind of see this warning was extended into Cherokee County and then continued into northwest Georgia. So we might actually lose this one at 9:30 for DeKalb County. So we would at least begin to trim off some of these tornado warnings. And again, you can kind of see that a downstream tornado warning, a couple of them, one here issued for Cherokee County, and to be quite honest, I don't know my counties in northwest Georgia. So, but a tornado warning in effect for northwest Georgia. I could click it and it'd probably tell me.
Hey, real quick, we just got a new tornado warning for DeKalb County. This is going to go until 10:15, and this is for east central DeKalb County.
I'm trying to figure out which storm. Maybe this one, kind of Geraldine down to Crossville. That's the one I can imagine. That is.
It's going to be near Fort Payne pretty soon.
Okay. So brand new tornado warning in effect for DeKalb County. That is going to run until 10:15 p.m. So, and again, Emily mentioned going to be towards Fort Payne soon. So if you're in Fort Payne, you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place. Adamsburg, Dogtown, you're going to want to be in your tornado safe place. Lebanon, Fife, Lakeview, Geraldine, Crossville, you need to be in your tornado safe place as we continue to watch these tornado warned storms push their way through the Tennessee Valley. I believe Emily was also mentioning the tornado watch. I think she said the tornado watch was dropped for Lauderdale, Colbert, and Franklin counties at least, as this line of showers and thunderstorms continues to push its way through northeast Alabama. We're going to continue to stick with you. Obviously, tornado warnings running until 10:15. That means we're going to stick with you at least until 10:15. Now, I did get a text, and let me see if I can let me see if I can read this. I got a text that as of 8:39, but I just got this text a couple of minutes ago. I got it at 9:15. The southbound lanes on I-65 between exit 346 and 347 are shut down due to, the quote here is, dozens of trees. So, and that was as of 8:39, but I got that text at about 9:15 saying that the I-65 southbound between exits 346 and 347 were completely shut down due to dozens of trees being down. Now, I am familiar with that section of I-65, and there are a lot of trees down there on I-65. So take note of that. But like Kenesha was telling you a little earlier, there's no reason to be on the roads. Even once the storms pass, there is absolutely zero reasons to be on the roads. It seems we've had a number of confirmed tornadoes through the course of the evening. And so it's best that we stay off the roads and allow a lot of the utility crews to get out and do their jobs, and a lot of the cleanup crews. I'm sure a couple of miles on southbound 65 is not the only place where we have dozens of trees down. I had one viewer text me a little while ago and said that a couple of large trees were down on Old Big Cove Road near Worley Drive. That's just a little 2-lane road. And so if we can avoid traveling on roads like that, then we're going to allow the utility crews and the crews that are going to be in charge of cleaning the trees up and things to dig out and efficiently do that. And I'm sure a lot of those crews are going to work really, really hard as we head into the overnight. We want to allow them the space and the time in which to do that, because these showers and thunderstorms that are capable of producing tornadoes are going to be out of the Tennessee Valley soon. And then you can kind of even see the rain is beginning to exit the Huntsville metro area. So as this rain pulls out, I'm sure the utility crews are going to do their best to get out and get hard at work and get some work done. So we're going to continue to watch these tornado warnings. Again, if you're in Fife, Geraldine, you want to be in your tornado safe place. No confirmed tornado here. It looks like the activity well out of Sylvania. Now, as it has moved into Alpine and Bankhead, I haven't really heard any reports of any further tornadic activity on the ground. It does look like they have continued the tornado warning again into northwest Georgia. But as far as here, far northeast Alabama, as far as the Henniger, Sylvania, Blake, Alpine tornado warning here in DeKalb County, have not heard any reports. And frankly, as this continues to push into northwest Georgia, I would anticipate that this one here is probably going to expire before 10:15. And then we still have this one that is in effect until 9:45. I believe Kenesha Dees is standing by. She has a little bit of information. Kenesha.
Yes, thank you, Jordan. I know you mentioned earlier, hours ago in our newscast, some video in reference to Newby Road near Athens. Well, thankfully, we were able to get some video from X. This is courtesy of Andrew Gwynn. This is on Newby Road east of Athens, and you can see that twister kind of forming along that east of Athens. This is along Newby Road. Again, they were able to provide that video for us. We know there was a lot of activity that happened out in Athens, all over the Tennessee Valley, but we keep seeing more images coming out of Limestone County. And I do want to also provide an update as far as schools are concerned. We've learned that from Athens City Schools, there are some delays. There's a 3-hour delay for Athens High School and Athens Middle School tomorrow. However, there will be no school for pre-K through 5th grade students. Athens City Schools say they will continue to monitor the conditions because obviously we're dealing with a lot of damage and ongoing power outages. Last we checked from the city of Athens, there was about 15,000 people without power. 15,000 people. So again, just to repeat, going back to Athens, there are school closures and school delays. We'll start with the delays. Athens High School and Athens Middle School will operate on a 3-hour delay tomorrow. There will be no school for pre-K through 5th grade students tomorrow due to, of course, damage and power outages. Power outages, as we've last heard, was about 15,000 people in the dark, pretty much. It's been quite an eventful night tonight. Again, what you're looking at right here is video, still images out of Limestone County. This was submitted to us from Andrew Gwynn, and this is on Newby Road east of Athens. We're going to continue to monitor what we're seeing not only in Athens, but across the Tennessee Valley. I want to take you back through what the city of Athens shared with us. 13 poles broken on Lucas Ferry Road, damage on Sanderford Road between Jefferson Street and Hines Street, Laverne Avenue south of US 72 closed for flooding, I might add. And so if you're in a safe place and you're able to send us photos and video, of course, if you're in a safe place, we definitely want to see what you have to share. Again, it's not only just to show images, but also to let people know what's going on across the Tennessee Valley, all the more reason to show you just how severe this weather has been throughout tonight. I mean, Jordan and Emily have been on air for several hours nonstop, and this is all to keep you safe and aware of what's going on. We have constant tornado warnings throughout the night, on and off, and the night is not over yet. So I see Jordan is standing at the green screen. I would imagine he has an update. I'm going to send it back over to you, Jordan.
Yeah, thank you so much, Kenesha. A lot of valuable information there. Again, she was mentioning how folks over in Athens, they're going to be delayed as they head out the door for school in the morning. And then I believe she was mentioning that some folks will not be attending school at all. So a lot of valuable information, and a lot of that information is going to continue to come in, not just here over the next couple of minutes, but over the next couple of hours, and a lot of that information might not even come in until we get to tomorrow morning. So these are all things that we're going to want to be mindful of And Kenesha has been sitting over there with us so far all evening, continuing to decipher a lot of that information and disseminate it, and then kind of pass it along to y'all. So continuing to talk about tornado warning in effect for DeKalb County. That's going to run until 9:45. Strongest part of the storm beginning to move out of Fife. Geraldine down into Collinsville. We're talking about an incredibly strong section of this storm back into Crossville. Aurora, again, talking about a very strong part of the storm. If you're in Dogtown, I want you to be in your tornado safe place. Now, this would be Cherokee County, where they're talking about a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to run until 9:45. Fort Payne, you need to be in your tornado safe place. And again, Dogtown, you also need to be in your tornado safe place. I want to go ahead and let's see what we can see as far as any sort of velocity image is concerned. We're going to use our radar out of Birmingham. Look at this here, down towards Crossville. I'm going to go ahead and circle this as a matter of fact, and then I'm gonna first move the map up. That's what I wanted, and then I also wanted to circle this. Look at this. This is, I think, this is an area of concern here, right around Crossville, where that rotation has really picked up. So let's go ahead and zoom in on this area here. Emily, I'll go ahead and ask you to pay attention to see if we get any reports out of Crossville. It looks like that's where our rotation has become the tightest. We are talking about an area of increased wind shear. Now, this would be at the very bottom of this tornado warning. My banner is being hidden there, but tornado warning for DeKalb County, and that is going to run until 9:45. So if you're in Collinsville, I'd really like you to be in your tornado safe place. Again, Crossville, we're talking about an area of increased rotation there. You can kind of see, I've gone ahead and circled it. Crossville, slowly going to push its way into Collinsville, probably over the next couple of minutes. This would also be right around Roberttown. You can kind of see where we're talking about this tighter rotation. Again, I've gone ahead and circled that for you there. And then I believe this would also just be to the south of Geraldine. Here's Geraldine right up here, kind of behind my velocity. And then you have Oak Hill. So Crossville down to Roberttown. That's where we're going to be talking about our latest area of tighter rotation. And I would anticipate that that's going to move into Collinsville probably within the next 5 minutes or so. So we're going to continue to watch that, and we're going to continue to pay attention to that very, very closely. I want to go back up here for just a little bit. Let's go back up to our other tornado warning. We're looking at Blake. We're looking at Alpine, Valley Head. Those folks need to be in their tornado safe place. Definitely noticing a little bit of broad rotation here. Maybe it looks like it's broadened up just a little bit as this activity begins to cross the border. Here's the Alabama-Georgia state line. This activity very soon going to cross over into the state of Georgia, and at least as far as this particular tornado warning is concerned, will be out of the Tennessee Valley. Now, this particular tornado warning is going to run until 10:15 p.m., but I would anticipate as the strongest part of this storm begins to push its way into northwest Georgia. As a matter of fact, with that latest radar update, kind of looks like it has pushed its way into northwest Georgia. Still talking about some heavier rain down into Alpine, maybe some moderate rain, Council Bluff, back into Valley Head. But the strongest part of this storm looks like it's, as we speak, crossing the Alabama Georgia state line there. Still a lot of lightning associated with this storm, and it looks like they have continued that confirmed tornado warning in northwest Georgia. So Alpine, Valley Head, again, it looks like you're just about in the clear. A lot of the lightning has come to an end. Still definitely some lightning, Council Bluff, back into Valley Head, but we are beginning to calm down a little bit. Back into Brooks Crossroads, Elliott Crossroads, still talking about some lightning. Some heavier rain here on the backside of the tornado warning, back down into Sylvania once again. We're still talking about some heavier rain, a little bit of thunder, and a little bit of lightning. Bellevue down into Rainsville, talking about a stronger thunderstorm heading down into Shiloh, Fife, Again, talking about some very heavy rain, gusty winds, a little bit of thunder, and a little bit of lightning. But it looks like the main part of this storm beginning to move into Fort Payne, beginning to move into Douglas, beginning to move into Dogtown, Loveless. All these folks are going to want to be in their tornado safe place, though it also looks like we have a severe thunderstorm warning, if I could get it to click, but it won't. So we'll zoom out here. Here's what I want to go back to this storm. I haven't forgotten about it just yet. So we're going to go back up to the north just real quick. So strongest part of the storm beginning to move out of Valley Head, Alpine, and beginning to move into northwest Georgia. Now, again, we are still talking about some very heavy rain and gusty winds, Henniger down into Sylvania. But this part, I don't believe really comes with a tornado warning, but they might continue it at least through the 10-15. I'm not entirely sure. So if we go back to this storm here.
Real quick, Jordan,
Yeah.
The tornado watch for Limestone, Madison, Morgan, Lincoln County in Tennessee, Lawrence County here in Alabama, they have been able to be dropped for it. It looks like though DeKalb, Marshall, Coleman, and Jackson, it looks like the time has been extended for this, but let me see if I can find the time for it. Okay, it's until midnight.
So does that basically eliminate every county except Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall from the tornado watch?
And Coleman.
Coleman, have they been extended or are they still going until 10 o'clock?
So everybody's been expired except DeKalb, Marshall, Coleman, and Jackson. All four of those got extended until midnight.
So the tornado watch has been continued, basically what Emily was saying there, for Jackson, DeKalb, Marshall, and Coleman counties. That's going to run until midnight, and then basically everybody else has been taken out. So let's look at the radar after I get done with this storm here, and I'm going to go ahead and remove the lightning because honestly the lightning is beginning to clutter it up, but there is a lot of lightning, and certainly we can kind of prove that. In between Crossville and Collinsville, we're still looking at some pretty impressive rotation here, and so that's something that we're going to want to continue to pay attention to, really moving right over Collinsville as we speak. Now, this activity is beginning to move into Cherokee County. Tornado warning has been issued for Cherokee County. Now, that is out of our viewing area, but a tornado warning has been issued for Cherokee County, and that will run until 10:45 p.m. So we can look Flanders up into Collinsville, and then even up into Mount Vernon still included, Loveless still included within the tornado warning. But then again, that tornado warning has been continued into Cherokee County, and I believe, I am not for certain, I know Cherokee County is not under the jurisdiction of the National Weather Service office here in Huntsville. I believe, Emily, is Cherokee Birmingham? Oh, I was going to guess Atlanta, honestly. Cherokee County is under the direction of the National Weather Service office in Birmingham. So back to Collinsville, and then down into Flanders, we're still talking about some rotation associated with that storm. I do think it has broadened up just a little bit, which is definitely a little bit of good news, certainly. Maybe some indications that things are beginning to finally weaken and calm down a little bit. Let's go back to this storm here. This is still a tornado warning in effect for DeKalb County. That's going to run until 10:15. They probably including this part of the storm here, Henniger down into Sylvania, within that tornado warning, even though I think the strongest part of this storm has definitely moved into northwest Georgia. As a matter of fact, I can go ahead and...
A warning now in effect for southern DeKalb, This is going to go until 10:30. So this particular area was located near Sand Rock. It's about 12 miles northwest of Center, moving east at 50. And this is just radar indicated rotation so far.
So the bad news there is that another tornado warning has been issued. Radar indicated, so no confirmed reports of a tornado on the ground. Emily was saying this tornado warning going to run until 10:30 for DeKalb County. So obviously we'll continue to watch that very closely. I do want to take a second just to kind of look at the Tennessee Valley as a whole, because we have seen a lot of improvement across North Alabama, southern Middle Tennessee, especially over the last 15 minutes. We're dry in northwest Alabama, Lauderdale, Colbert, and Franklin County. We're dry in Lawrence County, Limestone County, Morgan County. All those folks, if you want to go to bed at this point, Lauderdale, Colbert, Franklin, Lawrence, and Morgan counties, I believe it is safe to do so. Limestone County, you can go to bed if you're in the Huntsville metro. You can go to bed if you want. I guess it's not too terribly late as we approach the 10 o'clock hour here, but if you'd like, you can certainly do that. Giles and Lincoln counties up in southern Middle Tennessee, all clear and all quiet. Don't necessarily want to clear Coleman County, just because Coleman County is still talking about the tornado watch. And that tornado watch is going to be in effect until midnight, right along with Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties. Tornado warning has been continued to midnight for those locations. So let's zoom in here. Let's go back to our tornado warnings. Now, if we look back into Arab, Red Hill, down into Holly Pond, back into Baileyton, we are still talking about some stronger thunderstorms, but no severe thunderstorm warnings here, and no tornado warnings here. So that's a little bit of good news. That maybe we're just talking about some activity beginning to move into Gunnersville. This activity might be loud, beginning to move out of Albertville, move into Red Hill, out of Baileyton, Holly Pond, North Walter. This activity probably packing a little bit of a punch. But as far as any sort of severe weather with this activity, and again, beginning to move into Claysville, beginning to move into Gunnersville, going to move into Albertville probably within the next 5 or 10 minutes, that activity does not come with any sort of severe weather. So we can go back to our tornado warnings here, and it kind of looks like there's a lot of them at this point. So I kind of want to try and pay attention to these and kind of break these down. DeKalb County, tornado warning going to run until 10:15. Let's see if this is a different one. Still the DeKalb County, that's going to run until 10:15. Then if we go into Fort Payne here, this tornado warning for DeKalb County is going to run until 10:30. So a couple of different tornado warnings at play here, primarily for DeKalb County. Tornado warning going to run until 10:30. So this is kind of a southern tornado warning that includes Fort Payne, Adamsburg, and Dogtown. This tornado warning going to run until 10:30. And then we have our northern tornado warning here that still includes Battle, Mentone, still includes Sylvania, Henniger, Alpine. That tornado warning is going to run until 10:15. And then we're beginning to get here into Cherokee County. Those tornado warnings are going to run even later. So we're going to continue to watch these. We're at least going to stick with you until these tornadoes, these tornado warned storms have officially exited North Alabama and all of southern Middle Tennessee, though at this point it looks like a lot of this activity has in fact exited southern Middle Tennessee. I wanted to zoom in here on Fort Payne. Looks like our radar just updated. Just wanted to see if I can pinpoint any obvious areas of rotation. Still looks like we're talking about an area down towards Collinsville. That activity beginning to go a little further to the south, heading into Cherokee County, where they're talking about a tornado warning until 10:45. Maybe you know somebody in Leesburg. Definitely some impressive rotation there. With that storm that's beginning to move into Leesburg, but that's going to begin to move into Cherokee County. So We're not going to talk about that one as much just because it's moving out of the FOX54 viewing area. Still talking about some very heavy rain though. Collinsville up towards Loveless, Dogtown, Adamsburg, and then we're talking about some very heavy rain, probably frequent lightning as well. Yeah, a lot of lightning associated with this storm here. Heading down through DeKalb County. Again, Fort Payne, Adamsburg, down into Dogtown, Loveless. We're talking about some very heavy rain, some gusty winds, and obviously we're going to be talking about frequent thunder and lightning as well. These storms do still have a history of producing a little bit of hail. We can go on and throw our hail swath on there. I'll go ahead and turn the lightning off. I think we kind of gathered that these storms are producing a lot of lightning. So it looks like the southern portion of this storm is producing a little more hail than maybe the northern portion, not really getting much in the way of any hail. Fort Payne, Adamsburg, down into Dogtown, Portersville, not really getting as much hail there. Crossville, Collinsville, Flanders, Geraldine has seen a little bit of hail. I would say the hail has also definitely shrinked over the last couple of hours. I know the National Weather Service was saying 3/4 inch size hail, I believe, was the consistency as far as hail is concerned. So tornado warning in effect for DeKalb County, and it looks like that is going to run until 10:30 p.m. And that is going to be for southern DeKalb County. So something we're going to continue to watch very, very, very closely. So sitting in Collinsville, Crossville, again, talking about the potential for a little bit of hail. Now, it does look like the strongest part of this storm beginning to move into Mount Vernon, Loveless, and Dogtown up towards Adamsburg, but definitely still talking about some heavier rain and gusty winds. Aurora up into Crossville, Oak Hill, back up into Geraldine, Lakeview, even back into Asbury. We're still talking about some pockets of heavier rain. But really, I think once we get past this part of the storm here, the part that's moving through Dogtown and Loveless, beginning to move out of Collinsville, I think we're going to begin to see the overall threat for severe weather kind of wind down. If you're in Flanders, I would anticipate that you're on the backside of the strongest part of this storm. So a little bit of good news there. Fort Payne, I would anticipate that you're on the backside of the strongest part of this storm. Rainsville, Fife, again, beginning to quiet down a little bit there. Still talking about, though, the tornado warning that is in effect until 10:30 for southern DeKalb County. And then this part of the storm here that is currently moving through Valley Head and Alpine, tornado warning in effect here until 10:15. So northern part of DeKalb County sitting under a tornado warning until 10:15. Southern part of DeKalb County sitting under a tornado warning that is going to run until 10:30. And we can kind of zoom this out. I want to show you this line and just kind of show you how close to being out of the Tennessee Valley we are. So again, west of I-65, we are completely dry. And they're going to stay dry through the rest of the night. No worries there. But then we have to go all the way well east of I-65. 565 dry, Huntsville dry at this point. Much of Highway 72, Huntsville points to the west, is now completely dry. We are still talking about some rain. Stevenson, Scottsboro, down into Grant, we're talking about a little bit of rain, but a lot of that rain beginning to come to an end. Ider, still talking about some rain, but the strongest part of that storm beginning to move out of Ider, Fort Payne, down into Albertville, Sneed. Sneed's getting a bit out of our area. Still talking about some rain. And then if we head down into Coleman County a little bit, they're not completely out of the woods, but I would say Coleman County is probably really close to being out of the woods. Rain coming to an end in Coleman, rain coming to an end and Huntsville. Aniana, going to see a little bit of rain, some thunderstorm activity down in Blount County, of course, here soon. And then there is a severe thunderstorm warning, though that severe thunderstorm warning is sitting to the south of Coleman County. So this part here, Albertville, kind of Albertville back down into Huntsville, no severe thunderstorm warnings with this part of the storm. Obviously then no tornado warnings associated with that part of the storm. Our area of interest over the next couple of minutes is going to be kind of this edge of DeKalb County. Here's the Alabama-Georgia state line. Obviously on this side, on the right side, if you're looking at your TV screen, is going to be northwest Georgia. And then here is northeast Alabama. I wanted to zoom in on this storm. And you can see a variety of these tornado warnings have been continued into northwest Georgia. So we'll start with our northern tornado warning right now. Valley Head, Alpine, continuing to see a little bit of activity. We'll zoom in a little bit more, and I'll put on a velocity image for you just to see if we're talking about anything that could potentially be confirmed and on the ground right now. Though the strongest part of this storm slowly pushing its way through Valley Head, and I think will be into northwest Georgia probably in the next few minutes. So a little bit of good news there. So let's throw on our velocity image. If we're talking about any rotation at this point, Valley Head down to Alpine, this rotation is incredibly broad. I think really what we're talking about here within this northern portion of DeKalb County, I think we're probably talking just about an incredibly strong thunderstorm. But it's difficult. I don't really see it again. So you have your wind going towards and away from the radar, the reds and the greens.
The tornado warnings have been canceled.
Both of them?
It says yes for both DeKalb.
Ah, that's very
Southern
nice.
DeKalb and East Central DeKalb County tornado warnings have been expired.
So definitely some good news there. And again, if we were to go down to the southern DeKalb County, Fort Payne down into Dogtown, down into Lovelace, it doesn't really look like there's a whole lot of rotation associated with that activity. And so I would say, and I think we can probably assume with a certain level of confidence, that then you would hope within the next 25 or 30 minutes, maybe an hour, they would then drop the tornado watch that is still associated with this storm. The activity beginning to move out of Jackson County, still hanging out in DeKalb County. But like Emily said, the tornado warnings were allowed to expire. It kind of looks like they've already dropped the one here in southern DeKalb County. Now that activity has moved into Cherokee County. And then looks like the tornado warning has also moved out of DeKalb County, and they've gone ahead and dropped that tornado warning for DeKalb County. So at this point, we can ignore Cherokee because that's not in our viewing area, so we can ignore Cherokee County. To be more specific, obviously we're not ignoring Cherokee over in northwest Alabama. Cherokee County, that's not in our viewing area. So as far as our viewing area is concerned, the tornado warnings have been allowed to expire, and for the first time in what feels like a very long time. I wish I could honestly remember what time we started our coverage, but I can't. For the first time in what seems like a very long time, we are no longer talking about any active tornado warnings across the Tennessee Valley, which is definitely some good news there. But we'll continue to watch this for at least a couple of minutes. I want to continue to follow this along as this activity continues to push its way on out. Maybe a stronger thunderstorm there heading into or through Albertville. But if you kind of look here, it's really difficult to find much in the way of any activity even in DeKalb County at this point now. Activity has definitely moved So here's a stronger thunderstorm sitting in Mentone. They didn't even replace these with severe thunderstorm warnings. And so I do think that is worth a note, that that these storms have weakened to such an extent that the National Weather Service went ahead and didn't even replace them with severe thunderstorm warnings, and instead just chose to cancel the tornado warnings. So Mentone, Valley Head, New Home, still talking about a stronger thunderstorm here, but here's the Alabama-Georgia state line, and you just kind of saw the radar update just there. This activity very quickly moving into northwest Georgia. So heading down towards Fort Payne, going to go ahead and turn the lightning counter off. We're still talking about some serious lightning. Fort Payne, Adamsburg, down into Lickskillet, Lovelace, still talking about some stronger thunderstorms. But again, this activity doesn't even come with any sort of severe thunderstorm warnings. So that's a little bit of good news there. And then, of course, here at this point, we're heading into Cherokee County. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Cherokee County. That's going to run until 10:45. But things are finally beginning to quiet down a little bit across North Alabama, southern Middle Tennessee. I am going to go ahead and show you, if I can, my map of current power outages and see if I can't walk you through that for just a second. We will start with a live look out over the Parkway. We're looking northbound on Memorial Parkway this evening, and it does look like we are much quieter overlooking the Parkway northbound on Memorial Parkway. A couple of cars out and about this evening. Conditions are dry. Again, I would kind of urge you to not be out anymore tonight. Don't be going and scoping out any sort of damage. I think it would be a really good idea just to let our utility crews get out and do their jobs, as a lot of this rain and these thunderstorms and these tornado warned storms finally come to an end across the Tennessee Valley. I'm sure the utility crews are really going to be working incredibly hard as we head into the overnight. Now, these are just power outage estimates across the Tennessee Valley. Kenesha was telling us earlier that there are, in fact, customers in Limestone County without power. These are just rough estimates, and I'm fairly confident that they're probably going to be higher. 1,000 reported without power in Lauderdale County, 100 in Lawrence County, 2,000 in Morgan County, 1,000 in Coleman County, 16,000 in Madison County. Again, not really showing power outages in Jackson, DeKalb, or Marshall County at this point. But I can also speak with a high level of confidence. There's probably power outages, Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties. And again, the crews will be out getting those fixed as soon as it is safe. Emily was telling you about this a little while ago. Most of our counties have been cleared from the tornado watch. And the only folks left are Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties over in northeast Alabama. Coleman County also remains under that tornado watch. Now, that tornado watch is going to run until midnight, but I would not be the least bit surprised if it is allowed to expire early, if it is canceled early. So here we are looking at this main line of showers and thunderstorms. It is practically out of the Tennessee Valley. You can kind of see it here. If we're looking at the bigger picture as a whole, we're kind of zoomed out even down into central Alabama, down into Birmingham. We're certainly talking about some thunderstorm activity. But this robust line of showers and thunderstorms is beginning to push its way out of the Tennessee Valley. We're talking about some thunderstorms beginning to move into far east Tennessee. At this point, this activity has since cleared Nashville. So some good news there. Remember a few hours ago when we were talking about those intense thunderstorms that were moving through Nashville. So a lot of this activity is coming to an end across the I-65 corridor, not just I-65 across North Alabama, but I-65 as we head up into southern, well up into Tennessee, back into Memphis, we're really beginning to quiet down. So continuing to track showers and thunderstorms as they continue to push their way through the Tennessee Valley. Again, the good news for us this evening, I want to show you a different radar. This is not at all the right radar that I wanted to show you. So I'm gonna just give me a quick moment and I will show you the correct, there we go, that is our correct radar. So just want to show you this evening, and then I will send you over to Kenesha Dees here within the next couple of minutes. This activity really beginning to clear out of the Tennessee Valley. At this point, Fort Payne just talking about some moderate rainfall. Ider, Scottsboro, Grant talking about a little bit of light to moderate rainfall. We head down into Gunnersville, Albertville, talking about some pockets to moderate to at times heavy rain, but no severe thunderstorm warnings associated with this activity. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and send it over to Kenesha Dees.
Thank you, Jordan. FOX54 weather impact team on top of severe weather tonight. Thank you so much, you and Emily. Well, late breaking tonight, a tragic end to the search for a missing Florence woman. Police tell us they found human remains this afternoon at a home they were searching as part of that investigation. This is video from our crew shortly before the discovery was made. It's on the 2200 block of Northwood Avenue. It's where police took Logan Rogers into custody hours earlier, charging him at the time with the attempted murder of Autumn Strickland. At a press conference, FPD said they believed Strickland was intentionally struck by a car, and when the press conference took place, she was still missing. A forensic lab has yet to confirm the identity of the remains officially. As for Rogers, he's being held at the Lauderdale County Jail pending a court appearance later this week. A Huntsville man arrested after being found with a 14-year-old girl in his motel room, we've learned. According to Huntsville police, officers responded to a report of a possible runaway at a motel on the 3700 block of University Drive around 11 a.m. HPD found the room and 35-year-old James Bolden, you see pictured here. The teen was in his room along with 175 grams of meth, fentanyl, and 2 guns. An investigation revealed that Bolden had been supplying drugs to the girl and engaging in sexual activity with her. He was arrested and booked into Madison County Jail on charges of human and drug trafficking and statutory rape. Well, what you're about to see, have you seen this man, Jonathan Green? Morgan County Sheriff's Office needs your help finding him. He's wanted in connection with a road rage incident. He's from Union Grove. The incident happened on Highway 231 in Lacey Spring Friday. According to the Sheriff's Office, Green allegedly drove recklessly around another car, pointed a gun at the driver, and fired shots that hit the car. A warrant for shooting into an occupied vehicle has been issued for Green. He's believed to be in the Marshall or Coleman County area. Investigators have recovered the gun and the car used in the incident. Anyone with information about Green's locations should reach out to the Morgan County Sheriff's Office via their Facebook page. A Morgan County man serving a 99-year sentence for first-degree robbery has escaped from prison, authorities say. 38-year-old Stephen Murphy, pictured here, escaped from the Franklin community-based facility in Hope Hull, they tell us. ADOC says Murphy told a van driver that he needed to use the restroom at a Hardee's on 79 Fulmar Parkway in Hope Hull. He left the van and never returned. He was last seen wearing white pants, black and gray shorts, and red and black shoes. He has several distinctive tattoos, including Morgan County and 256 on his right forearm, an Alabama map, and the name Murphy on his left shoulder. Anyone with information about his location should contact Crime Stoppers at 334-215-STOP. An Alabama death row inmate plans to represent himself in a final appeal of his sentence just weeks before his execution. Gregory Hunt is charged with the 1998 murder and sexual assault of Karen Lane. He plans to argue that he did not sexually assault Lane, which would reduce his charge to murder and make him ineligible for the death penalty. Hunt will ask the court to delay his execution and argue his trial attorneys did not present mitigating circumstances from his background or evidence that he didn't sexually assault Lane. He stated similar claims in previous appeals that were rejected by the courts. A woman has filed a lawsuit against Madison City Schools for claims her autistic daughter was mistreated. Christy Kruger claims the district and staff violated the civil rights of her child under the Americans with Disabilities Act, the Rehabilitation Act, and the Constitution. The child, called RK in the suit, is a nonverbal autistic student who attended Discovery Middle School. Kruger claims RK was subjected to repeated physical abuse and humiliation by school staff, including being forced to take showers, being locked alone in a dark room, and being harassed by teachers, all under the guise of providing special education services. The suit alleges the school ignored RK's needs and subjected her to treatment described as, quote, better suited to mandatory incarceration, end quote. The suit seeks monetary damages for denial of free appropriate public education and violations of state and federal law. We reached out to Madison City Schools, but they said they could not comment on pending litigation. Well, after weeks of debate, the Madison Water Authority has decided to move forward with its decision to stop adding fluoride to drinking water. Madison Utilities proposed the idea back in March, claiming the decision was made for employee health and safety. There was a little technical difficulties there, but structural degradation of treatment facilities and maintenance costs were among those. The Board for Water and Wastewater Management approved the motion last week, and it's set to take effect on June 16th. But many aren't happy with the decision, pointing to health impacts the removal of fluoride could cause, especially in children's teeth. The board hosted the multiple public hearings on the topic, giving the community an opportunity to voice their concerns or support for fluoridation. Tonight, we learned there was a motion at last night's utility meeting to rescind the vote to end fluoridation, but it died due to a lack of a second. The board also took a vote to postpone the decision until September 30th to give more time to collect data, but that vote failed 3-2. And with that decision, water fluoridation will officially end in Madison County on June 16th. An Alabama Supreme Court justice announced his resignation, and Governor Kay Ivey elected a new one all within hours. Justice Jay Mitchell resigned earlier today after being elected in 2018. In his resignation letter, Mitchell said, quote, President Trump is moving boldly to restore the United States Constitution, and we must ensure that his agenda takes root not only in Washington, but also in the states. I feel called to play a larger role in that effort in Alabama. Reports show Mitchell plans to run for the open attorney general seat next year. Monday was the first day candidates could officially begin raising campaign funds 1 year before the election on May 19th, 2026. Just hours after that announcement, Governor Ivey named his replacement. Judge Bill Lewis here has been appointed to the new Supreme Court justice effective immediately. Lewis was already serving on the Alabama Court of Civil Appeals after being appointed in February of last year.
With your certified most accurate forecast, this is a FOX54 Weather Impact Alert.
Meteorologist back on the green screen. Jordan, what's new?
Yeah, at this point, it's just become a permanent home. Not a lot of new information to give you at this point in the evening. So let's zoom out and let's kind of look at the Tennessee Valley let's zoom out and kind of look at the Tennessee Valley as a whole. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and look at this in a different manner. Here's what I want to do. I am going to take this, and I want to first show you. this. I want to show you current power outages across North Alabama and southern Middle Tennessee. If you could take ChromaMax 2, please, if that's possible. ChromaMax 2 behind me, please. Thank you all so much. So as soon as we get ChromaMax 2, I'm going to show you just a couple of different things here for the next couple of minutes as we are really beginning to wind down our overall severe weather threat across North Alabama, southern Middle Tennessee. There we go. Thank you all so much. Current power outages across the Tennessee Valley, and I want you to understand that these are just radar estimates. So it's estimated, well, not really radar estimates, but they are estimates. It is estimated that 1,000 customers are without power in Lauderdale County, 100 customers reportedly without power in Lawrence County, 2,000 without power in Morgan County, 1,000 without power in Coleman County. Now, I know for a fact that there are a number of customers, probably a few thousand customers without power in Limestone County. But again, just estimates here. And then 16,000 customers estimated to be without power in Madison County. I am also incredibly confident that a number of folks are going to be without power in Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties. Let's talk about that tornado watch. Most of us at this point have been dropped from that tornado watch. Really, everybody west of the I-65 corridor. The only folks remaining under that tornado watch are going to be Jackson, DeKalb, and Marshall counties over in northeast Alabama, and then Coleman County, also, of course, in North Alabama. And that's going to run until 12 midnight. This activity all associated with this robust line of showers and thunderstorms that is finally pushing its way out of North Alabama and southern Middle Tennessee. We're really beginning to dry out, talking about a couple of thunderstorms as we head into central and South Alabama. I believe what I have for you, I want to show you the 7-day forecast. I did, in fact, put a forecast together, and I never got to show you the forecast that I put together. So Wednesday, going to be a fantastic afternoon across the Tennessee Valley on the heels of what was a not so fantastic afternoon show. And then I will show you radar once again. We're not done talking about the radar just yet. I will show you that once again, but I also wanted to show you the next 7 days. It also includes Memorial Day, so I really wanted to kind of begin to hit on your Memorial Day forecast. I know it's only Tuesday, but a lot of folks plan well in advance for Memorial Day, so I at least wanted to mention a little bit of Memorial Day. 78 on Wednesday, 78 on Thursday, 70 degrees on Friday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, really going to bring some fantastic weather to the Tennessee Valley. Now, a small opportunity for rain on Thursday. I think the vast majority of us are going to be dry. Mo is so excited to do sports because he hasn't gotten to do it this evening. He is practically running through the studio. I'm sure he's got some great sports information to pass along. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, going to be some fantastic stretch of days. Showers build back into the Tennessee Valley as we head into Saturday and Sunday. I know, unfortunate as we head into your Memorial Day weekend. Rain looks like a bit of a certainty as we head into Memorial Day itself. And then as we head into next Tuesday, once again, talking about the opportunity for some scattered showers and thunderstorms. Wanted to give you another look at the radar, as that is obviously top and front of mind for everybody this evening. So just wanted to give you another look at the radar, kind of show you where we stand at this point. So activity really beginning to move out of Jackson County, talking about a little bit of rain, Ider down into Sylvania. Fort Payne, we're still talking about a little bit of rain. And then as we head down into Albertville, activity really beginning to calm down. This activity here just to the west of Fort Payne, no severe thunderstorm warnings associated with that, no tornado warnings associated with that. So definitely some good news there. So beginning to dry out across the Tennessee Valley, really beginning to quiet down across northeast Alabama. In the meantime, I'm going to send it over to Sports Director Mo Carter.
Fox 54 Sports is sponsored by Alpha Insurance.
All right, thank you so much, Jordan, for all your hustle and bustle this evening. Hey, sports fans, how you doing this evening? We've got a little sports to talk about. Alabama taking part in the first ever SEC baseball tournament in the conference's 16-team era, and they're moving on after beating Missouri. Let's take a review at how it happened. The Crimson Tide playing in the 16-9 matchup. Solid top of the first inning for Tide starter Tyler Fay, bouncing back from an early single and striking out back-to-back batters to retire the side. Now, Fay would allow just one run off a fourth inning solo shot, but the Tide, they would have his back. Justin LeBron singles in the left, but it brings home Brendan Norton, and he ties the ball game up at 1 apiece. Very next batter, it'll be first-team All-SEC selection Cade Snell following suit, smoking this ball past a diving shortstop. Bryce Fowler will score, in the Crimson Tide now lead 2-1 after 4 innings of play. Alabama adding a pair of insurance runs, but Missouri loads the bases in the ninth, and Will Hodo makes an incredible diving grab, which keeps the Tigers off the board. Then Carson Osmer eventually will shut the door, sending Alabama to the second round with a 4-1 victory over the Missouri Tigers. Our very own Nick Kuzma was down in Hoover this morning. He's got more.
Runs were hard to come by in the first round of the SEC tournament for the Crimson Tide. Alabama didn't get on the board until the fourth inning, but the key, the deficit, never larger than one. And that was all thanks to starting pitcher Tyler Fay, who turned in arguably his best performance of his career.
What an unbelievable year he's had up to this point. You know, started in the pen, was kind of moved into the rotation on short rest at LSU and turned in an unbelievable start there. And every time he touches the baseball, he gives us a chance to win. And I know our team is very comfortable playing behind him.
A closer look at the numbers really shows how strong an outing it was for Fay. Just one earned run while scattering 5 hits, walking just 1, and striking out 6. 6 innings of work was also the longest outing of the Nebraska native's college career.
And everything was feeling pretty good. I went out in the first inning and I kind of just felt like I didn't really have to think about where the ball was going. It was just really fluid, and slider was working. Infield behind me was working hard. They were making a lot of good plays. So, yeah, everything was just feeling good today.
You have to empty the bullpen today. That could be a tough one tomorrow, but it gives you a chance tomorrow to set some things up and to try to match some things up and see what you can do.
But more than just pitching was needed for the Tide to pick up the first SEC tournament win of the Rob Vaughn era. Alabama picked up a pair of key singles in the fourth, tying the game and then taking the lead for good.
He made some pretty good pitches. I knew I had to fight, and kind of all year I've been put in that position to come up with the clutch hit, and recently I've been struggling a little bit. And so my biggest thing going forward is aim small and push it to the next guy. So my whole goal was just to get it to Cade Snow, our best hitter in the lineup at this point, and so it kind of worked out well for us.
Next up for Alabama, a date with the reigning conference and national champion Tennessee Volunteers. When the Tide and Vols met earlier this year in Tuscaloosa, Tennessee took 2 of 3. From the Hoover Met, I'm Nick Kuzma, Fox 54 Sports.
All right, thank you so much, Nick, on that one. Speaking of baseball, the UNA Lions began play with the A-Sun tournament today. They fell to Jacksonville by a score of 5-1. And due to weather, Auburn will now face the winner of Texas A&M and Mississippi State on Thursday morning. That'll do it for sports and a late-night version of Fox 54's News at 9. A very big thank you to Emily Owen and Jordan Dressman for the hustle and bustle tonight to keep you up to date with the weather that impacted the entire Tennessee Valley this evening. For your latest news headlines, head over to fox54.com. Have a safe night. We'll see you tomorrow at 5:30.